Why am I big? Why am I big? That's really weird. Anyway, hello. Hello, we're here. We're vibing. We're real. Hi, Sheila. I'm sorry shield mode was on. I don't know why that was on. Um, not a fucking clue how that happened. Um, but yeah, we're here. Thank you for coming to lurk. I hope you're doing good. I hope you're vibing. I hope everything is well. We are. Let me turn on some tunes. I'm gonna go to phase two, Heisei. I think that's where we're gonna start today. Cause I wanna. I'm in a modern songs mood. But we're vibing. We're gonna see if we can finish up Krepta's emotes today. We've got 6, but we only have to render, which goes pretty fast, I think. So I think we will be able to get through all of them today. So how y'all been? How's everyone been? I hope everything's been good. 一つに旅へ今日のパートナー出会う時気をとダブルを探せ旅へクスクライムなせで白黒 Welcome to Windy City. Eh? Oh, there we go. ワード見つけ出そう。いつか Here we go. 近すぐる Trust and trust. I have had a fairly exciting weekend. I did Plamo Weekender with Maru on Friday, and all of Gatai has been up to things this weekend. Cap had Plamo Weekender on Saturday. Maru had Internet Cinderella. Sky had her 2D debut, and everyone was just killing it. Everyone was doing amazing. And I'm so proud of all of them. I'm so proud of everyone. I get to do stuff with so many fucking cool people. I am involved in such a cool fucking group. WS, body and soul. I bought Pizza Possum because it was like $4 and Sky was playing it and it was super cute. And I had like 55 cents in my Steam wallet, so it was like with tax and everything, it was like just under $4. And I was like, I could do that. Unfortunately, it's couch co-op only, but we've made couch co-op work when we're not on the same couch. We've figured out the couch co-op wizardry. Mostly thanks to Courage. Because Courage understands how things work. And I'm too old for that. I'm too old to know how things work. I don't understand things. Because I'm old. Go Sager. Sorry, for a sec. I always forget what I always forget what Go Sager sounds like. Emote. Yuki no tsubasa o hirogete. What was that? Oh, I know why I was using that. Okay. Koseja. Like, you ever just look at a tool in an art program and be like, what the fuck was I using that for? I don't usually use that pen. And since it's Clip Studio, I have like a million tools that I don't do a whole hell of a lot with. Because I'm always interested in trying out new brushes and shit in this program. Tenso sentai koseja. Ba, ba, ba. Ba, ba, ba. Kami aru moto. Tsubasa no hirogete. Tenso sentai koseja. Actually, I did want to see about using. Ba, 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 ba. Akayaku rainbow. Seishu. Tenso sentai koseja. Gacha, gacha, gacha. Koseja. Jinfuku no namida wo kado. There it is. Sora ni kagayaku rainbow. Akamashuko. Oh my god, I saw a clip from what I think is the King Oger final stage of Gira and Rockley's doing shit, what's it called? Where they use the crown. And it's both of them, they do it together, and just the stagecraft of it is really beautiful. King Kuwagata, that's what it's called. Just the stagecraft of it is extremely well done. You'd think King Kuwagata is not hard to remember given the premise of this show, but we all know that I can only hold so much information in my brain at a time. And so much of that space is filled up with the concept of bee women right now. We all know that's all I think about anymore.
Die. Thank you forever.
Accurate. Extremely accurate. But, you know, like I was saying, the stagecraft of it is just absolutely gorgeous. The way they handle the transformation into Kuwagata and Okuwagata, and then the effects that they use. It's just really, really well done. It's just very, very nice to look at. Um, and I'm often very impressed with how they do that in stage shows, given that, it's on a stage and you can't cut away. So the stage tricks employed are fascinating. And just the way they did it in this one, I really like. Yeah, and they could have done it that way. They definitely could have done it that way. But I still think it's just absolutely gorgeous the way they did it. Come on. Like probably they probably had them do it that way for sightlines, I would imagine. Like, I feel like the marking and sightlines would just be slightly easier if they were, you know, having to face each other. Which, sightlines are already really difficult for suit actors. Already the inherent challenge. The middle's 1, 2, and 3. のを探して書き出して中身の加速ついてしないはずお手はがりの everyday Remember larger size Come on switch on 人のしだけでフィニッシュレンジ限界なんでGoing, my friends Come on switch on Shuttle hayabusa habo Directions indicating the boys and girls Going, my friends To get to school Are there subs for the whole final stage out? Because I would watch that. I should keep an eye out and check for those. Going, my friends. Subarashiki school days. I feel like when this is shrunk down, the pupils are gonna get super lost. I feel like there's really. I think kind of just the emptiness, just kind of the emptiness is is all this needs. Let's go, Kai Jacob, let's go. Kaizo Senpai, go Kaija. Oh my god, my shoulder's doing the thing again. Let's go, Kaija, go, let's go, let's go, Kaija, go, let's go, Hyundai, Kaizo Sentai, go Kaija. Super Sentai, 最強の戦士パレード。Oh wait, that should be erased. Super Sentai, let's go! Say let's go, pirates. Yes, me. Kaizoku Sentai, go Kaija. Trying to think of what else has been going on lately. What else has been happening? Not a whole lot, honestly. Things have been pretty chill lately. Super Sentai, let's go! Sentai, go Kaija. Man, speaking of, okay, so I don't think I've had a stream on my channel since this fucking lore dropped. Macalcan. Engine Macalcan. Engine Speedor and Engine Bear RV's son, first introduced in Gokaiger, is getting married? And they just don't say to who? Like, is he marrying the Gokai Galleon? Like, who the fuck is he marrying? They can't just drop that lore and then not tell me. They can't just drop that lore and not tell me who this little shit Formula One race car is marrying. They can't do that. Anyway, I added Sosuke's actor on Twitter to ask him who he thought Macalcan was marrying, and he didn't respond to me. Not that I expected him to, but I got worked up enough that I did just at him on Twitter, being like, who? Whomst? Like, excuse me? To whomst is this little shit boy betrothed? I would like to know. I mean, I'd assume it's someone from Machine World, but man, we don't know. I'm not singing the right parts of the song. Magic, the magic, the showtime. Like, I don't know, King Oger. Do I want to count this as Boom Boomjer providing me with monster fuckers? I don't think it counts if he's a car. I mean, maybe his betrothed is, but I don't know, because they won't tell me. Like, what if it's Ahim? What if Macalcan is marrying Ahim? Ahim Famil marrying this fucking low car man. What if it's Luca? Like, who knows? It's a mystery. It's an unsolvable mystery. What if it's Insarn? What if somehow did Insarn die? Didn't she? That doesn't matter. It's Sentai. I don't know why I'm saying that as if it fucking matters. That's never stopped fucking anyone. Four, two, three, one, let's go! Getsu unbreakable. Isuru sekai ni usei no access yurusanai ze. Gokunes Sentai Go Busters! Shinu nare. Sentai Senai. Yeah. Busters ready, go! Target lock on. Busters. Japan Kanyo Tokume Sentai Go Busters! Busters ready, go! Unbreakable. Sekai ni Fusei no access yurusanai ze. Ew, why are these? There we go. That's better. Go Busters! Go Busters! Kita-chan. Good job. I would like the Go Busters to tell me that I did a good job. I think I'd enjoy that. Pasta. Kizunaga bastas. Go bastas. We have 15 minutes, and we've already finished 2. This is gonna go a lot faster than I planned. Whoa, don't say no. Just leave more. Just leave more. So go through. Let me save. So these will almost definitely be done today, which is good. Cause then I can move to other projects. What do I have on the docket that I can work on stream? Is a good question. That can be worked on stream. And that can be worked on stream. Just leave them alone. Just leave them alone. Don't say no. Just leave them alone. Say no. Don't say no. Just leave them alone. Into. Oh, wait, no. Higher tolerance, bad. Higher tolerance, bad. Lower tolerance, good. Generally. Sometimes you want to raise your tolerance for reasons. But not in this case. Just leave, just leave, just leave more. Dame. Just want to make sure that everything is good. Don't say no, just leave no. Ba, 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 ba. Whoa, 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 whoa.俺たちは無敵のスーパースター熱いスピリッツ伝説の乗り越す Wonderful Believeのチャレンジャー任せガバリンチョメチョムチョファイヤーお届け充電戦隊ファモラ恐竜だ Man, it is a testament to how good this song and Just Live More are that I do not like these two shows. But I cannot help singing their openings because they fucking slap. Like, this is a good Sentai opening. Like, I don't know if I'd put it on a karaoke playlist, but it's a good song. お届け充電戦隊ファモラ恐竜じゃ Breathe in Speaking of, I've finished my karaoke playlist for July. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a good one. Yes, Gabarincho, mucho, mucho. Oh, yeah. お届け充電戦隊ファモラ恐竜じゃブレズイン捨てごち刀で咲く取る取り気だ子供何ダンスわああわあ恐竜じゃんなわああわあわああわあガブガブ無調へ一緒に遊んだみんな集まれ恐竜じゃブンブン花ブンパーティーわああわみんなだああわあガンガンガブガブわああわあわああわあガブガブスパイカー姫あのメラスベラブベランダうんうんうんうんうんうんいないなああわあああわあああわあガガブああわあガブガブタイムちょう一緒にサンバみんな集まれ恐竜じゃ And it is time for our first ad break. We'll be back in just a couple minutes. Hey, TPI, they're going good. We're making good pace. I'm gonna run out of stuff to do. But I do have to take an ad break. We'll be back in just a couple minutes. We'll keep vibing. We'll be right back.
Hello, hello. How are we today? Are we doing good? You are listening to 420.69 FM, The Cringe.
Oh, I guess I could also just pull the plug out. Now I have a battery! Now I'm a cat with power! Both literal and metaphoric. You cannot stop me from trying to seduce Mascot Bowser. I will seduce Bowser. He will be my husband. And I will marry him because he is sexy. And then I will make him into Bowsette, who is also sexy and can step on me. Thank you. I have no idea how to do an ASMR stream, but that's not gonna stop me. That's never stopped me from doing anything. Not having any idea what I'm doing has not stopped me for 2 years, and it's not gonna stop me going forward. I'm way too powerful for that. I'm too powerful and too fucking stupid. Is there fall damage in this game? I'm very afraid to. Oh god, I guess we're finding out!
Are you fucking around?
Oh god, I'm stuck! Oh god, I'm stuck! Holy shit. I don't know what to do. Wait, I can maybe teleport. I can't open the map!
Oh no! Oh no, is this your first...
This is my first, like, major glitch. I fell off a mountain. I cannot do anything. Okay, it just put me back. Okay. Okay, it just put me back at the top of the mountain.
God.
What's your name? Why is the one in the two different sizes? Hello, I am a cat. I killed him. I've committed my second murder of the day. Sir, you're just making noises at me. I am a cat. I do not understand your human language. Okay, hoes, we're back. But how are you, TPR? How you doing? How you doing this afternoon? We're vibing, we're chilling, we're taking it easy. We are doing good. All we need is drive. I'm very much feeling the vibes today. I had a quesadilla. Brain wants to vibe, and I'm not going to tell it no. Hell yeah. Just vibe. Bless my 2-year-old niece's heart. She tried to change her diaper on her own, making a mess. Oh my god, that's... I mean, the mess was probably fucking horrible, but that's adorable. That is absolutely precious. That's so cute. Oh my god. That is so cute, and I love it. I'm I'm sorry about the mess that resulted, but that's so fucking cute. Oh my god. I had a quesadilla for lunch from the unhinged massive bag of Taco Bell that showed up at my house. Unprompted, well, semi-prompted. Ah, well, as long as it's not your problem. That's so cute, though. Oh my god. That's adorable. Feeling high. That is one of the cutest things I've ever heard. Yeah, that girl, she gonna be fucking going places. All we need is drive. Like, damn, she's already got her shit figured out. Literally and figuratively. Like, damn, wish that was me. Could not be me. I got Taco Bell on Friday. I got myself a singular Crunchwrap Supreme. I ordered myself a singular, one singular Crunchwrap Supreme. And a bag showed up at my house that was damn near everything on the goddamn Taco Bell menu. It was 4 tacos, a burrito, 2 quesadillas, 2 Crunchwrap Supremes, and 2 orders of chips with nacho cheese. And neither of the Crunchwraps in that bag were the Crunchwrap that I ordered. So they were not Crunchwraps that I could eat. Because I can't eat sour cream. So I did end up getting my Crunchwrap. I got my Crunchwrap replaced. But we have this big bag of Taco Bell because they can't take the food back. That's not, there's safety reasons, which I respect. I hope the people whose Taco Bell this was also got their food replaced. Because I don't know who the fuck this belongs to. It did not have a receipt on it. But I had a quesadilla from that bag today. It was pretty good. It was a pretty damn good quesadilla. Alright, Tokyo Jam. I will say, it was a pretty damn good quesadilla. But yeah, it was so much, like, I just kept pulling things out of the bag. Because initially, I was like, oh, I took out the chips, because I had ordered chips. And I was like, oh, there's, like, some tacos in here. That's weird. I guess, it's the end of the night. Maybe they just threw in a couple of tacos that they had. I don't know. Taco Bell's a mystery to me. And then I kept pulling things out of the bag, and I'm like, what the fuck is all of this? What is happening here? This is so much food and not the food that I wanted. But I did in the end get my crunch wraps, or my singular crunch wrap. It was very good. It was very enjoyable. Um, it wasn't crushed under the weight of 10 other things from Taco Bell, which was nice. Because the two that were in the bag that I got were, crushed under the weight of the entire rest of the Taco Bell menu. But the one that I got, it was nice. It was a steak crunch wrap with no sour cream. Cause it will keep that bien bien, give me a hot cuppa. And I found it quite enjoyable. Jim Jim. There is a different place that is, frankly, roughly equivalent in quality. Betty! Oh my god! Thank you for the raid! Thank you so much for the raid! Hello! Hello, everyone. I am Sonami Khan, former villainess working on my redemption arc. And in between helping my team fight my former villainous co-workers, I stream art and games and all kinds of other shit. You were also doing art. What were you working on? We're working on some emotes for Crepta Manticore, friend and fellow Manticore. So we're working on some emotes for him. What were you up to? If you need to raid and run, I understand. You do what you gotta do. Hell yeah! I understand. Streaming can take it out of you. If you are hungry, if you need to go rest, you do what you gotta do. We are just chilling and finishing up these emotes. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, vibe with us. We are chilling. We are taking it easy. Listening to some tunes. We were just talking about how I ordered some Taco Bell on Friday. I ordered a singular crunch wrap. I ordered one crunch wrap. And I ended up with half the fucking Taco Bell menu. So now I just have an infinite amount of Taco Bell food in my home. And I ate a quesadilla from that today for lunch, and it was very nice. It was a pretty good quesadilla. But I was saying there is a smaller Mexican air quotes food chain near me that is pretty equivalent in quality to Taco Bell. But I can get a... Oh my god, terrible revelation, please tell me. I can get a steak quesadilla with, like, sweet chili sauce on it, and it's really good, but it's so much more expensive than Taco Bell, and I would rather just get myself a crunch wrap. I should just get some sweet chili sauce to, like, put on it. To, like, put on a crunch wrap. But oh my god, what is your terrible stream revelation? I believe so. I believe I do, and if I don't, I know enough about Tumblr that I understand conceptually. Oh, okay, yes. I think I understand. Yes, I understand the concept. Oh my god. Frankly, that's impressive. I'm impressed with his ability to do that. Oh no! Oh no! Where did I put the eyes? On what layer did I? Oh, I have to do the shade some other stuff first, so it's fine. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's so fucking funny. Wait, what layer do I have that on then? What are my layers? They are a mystery to me. Okay, so 62 and 62 copy of the eyes. That's good to know.
Where did I put the okay, so the glasses would be above that. Okay. Okay, I understand. I found it. I found my layers.
Hey, it's Captain
Hello.
fucking Hurricane!
Hello, beloved
Hello.
hog. How are you? I've been uwooed.
You've been oohed. I can hear on my side. Hello. Maybe I should. I could probably ooh myself as well. As that is the redeem, perhaps. Let's have a look. Oh, you get worse. You get
my real voice.
Oh yeah,
That's
perfect
yeah,
hedgehog
yeah.
voice.
Exactly, yeah. That's how real sound. I have to put a voice filter on for my streams. This is me turning it off. It's yeah. Don't think about it. Don't worry about it. It's all good. It's all good.
This is the truest hog voice.
Correct. How are you doing?
Sorry, go ahead.
Well, you said something about flower. Something you said.
Flower Heart says issue. My head is full of gay girls that I made, and mood. Relatable
That's not really an
content.
issue, though, is it?
I mean,
isn't it just like a natural state of being?
Yeah, I mean, it's expected.
Yeah. If you're not doing that, then what are you doing with your life? I mean, really, are you paying taxes? Are you, I don't know, looking at mortgages? Are you creating your activations to create synergy for your 501c company? I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, like, what are you doing if your head is not full of gay girls that you've made up?
Yeah.
Multiverse traveling lesbian magical girls. Hell yes. You have some of those.
I have, yeah, space travel, not multiverse, but yeah, space travel. Yeah.
Close enough.
We should always have. Always thinking about gay girls in my life. Exactly, Barry. Exactly. Man, I haven't thought about my gay girls in a while because that was my fixation when I was doing it. But God, it's been many years since that came out and ended, which is a shame. We found a few extra copies of the comic recently, but they haven't come over to me to sell. One day I'll get them.
One day.
Oh, you're off Uru, so I'm gonna.
My ooh has ended. Okay.
I put my voice filter back on, so you get the smooth Captain Hurricane. You all know and trust. Trust,
yes.
Yeah.
Sure.
How are you doing, Sono? How has your day been?
I am good. I am vibing, chilling.
Excellent.
I ate a quesadilla from that pile of Taco Bell that appeared at my house.
Did you show everyone else about this, or even tell them how that happened?
Yeah, I explained it. If you go to the Discord, did I post it anywhere else? I know I posted it on Twitter. I can't remember if I posted it anywhere in the Discord aside from the Gatai group chat.
The GC, yeah. No, I'm not sure if you did, but yes, it was very, very
Y'all
funny.
can go to my Twitter. It's so much Taco Bell.
it was so funny. I was like, live your dreams, get a Crunchwrap Supreme, and then due to an act of God, you got several, along with several other Taco Bell things.
Yeah, I got two.
Taco-
There were two Crunch Wraps, neither of which I could eat because they both had sour cream on them.
Oh no!
4 tacos, 2 quesadillas, a burrito, and 2 orders of chips.
Amazing, amazing.
Bless you.
Oh, sorry, I'm
Goodness.
sneezing. Ah!
But it was more Taco Bell than my mind can comprehend.
It's very funny though, and
It was extremely funny.
Oh, sorry, I joined your stream and start sneezing everywhere, so that's very unfortunate.
Like, especially since I've never ordered Taco Bell before. Bless you. Oh my goodness.
Sorry, have I been muting? Oh no. Has that been coming on stream?
What?
Did I not mute when I did that? Oops.
No, but you're good. You're fine. Don't worry about it.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Don't worry about it. Because normally there's a different, like, equivalent, slightly better quality place that I order from. But I didn't want to spend like $25 on a single quesadilla, so I'm like, yeah. Sorry, I got jump scared by my wife. But yeah, so I didn't want to spend like $30.
Excuse me for dropping in.
Hello, wife.
This is the hostile takeover.
Oh no!
I'm just here to vibe. I'm
That's
sorry.
okay. We're all vibing. That's what we're here for.
Wrestling. That's why I said that. I've been watching wrestling. How are you doing, Cap and Sono? How you guys doing?
We're just chilling.
Chilling.
Where the hell are the layers that the tail are on? I probably doesn't matter. I can just.
You got a cold, Cap? You got a cold?
Always.
Yeah.
Probably more allergies right now.
Oh shit! I'm in peak.
Peak physical health. Were you about to say? Yeah, I'm sure you will.
No. I was not. No, I was gonna say that between being tired and the fact that the weather fluctuations and stuff like that, I am doing my typical temperature dysregulation thing, which if Chet doesn't know, it's where my body gets too hot or too cold at times when it shouldn't be.
Yeah,
really.
Mood.
So
Relatable.
I'm doing the thing where in order to feel balanced, I am wearing a big blanket and also have a fan pointed at me.
Ooh.
Because without the blanket I'm too cold, but with the blanket I'm too warm.
So you gotta.
And if I can't really get something lighter than this blanket because then I'll be too cold. It's really weird. I hate my body. It's so weird.
I know that feeling. My body also does that.
Right. But I was watching. I'm sorry, wrestling is very stupid. I shouldn't talk about this.
Can y'all believe that we were in an event this weekend that Kason was also in?
Oh yeah.
God,
I'm still thinking about that.
Cap doesn't know the story, but I was relaying this to Sono because Sono was awake, and obviously Cap wasn't because it was 4 a.m.
Yeah.
Can I tell Cap the story of my messages to Kason?
Oh God.
So I was gonna send a donation, going like, hey, me and Sonomika and my wife, we are. I was gonna tell Kason we're legally married. And
I mean, we are.
I mean, we are. Exactly. But I was gonna say, we've been VTubing for like a couple of years, and well, I mean, I know that it's more for you, Sono, but I was trying to be brief, and
Yeah.
I was like, and you inspired us, and thank you. And just as I was writing that, there was like a running joke in the chat because a girlie was barefoot on Twitch, and
Just
it was
had
like
the grippers out
IRL.
for free.
Yeah, 'cause she was like lying like stomach down on the floor with her her like kind of legs kicking behind her,
All right.
and she was barefoot, and so people joked about it.
People love that pose.
Yeah, and you know what to think about it, wouldn't you, Cap? Huh? Wouldn't
No,
you?
I was
Nazuna
born.
enjoyer, Nazuna enjoyer. Who cares? Anyway, so as I'm writing the donation, someone makes a joke about like AO feed for free, whatever, and she's like, if you stop looking at my feed. If you took a screenshot of my feed, fucking donate. She doesn't say fucking, but she did yell donate. She was like, don't! And I had taken a screenshot to show it to Sono. Because I was making the joke. And in the donation at the end of it, I wrote, also, I took a screenshot. I'm sorry, I donated. I'm donating.
And you said, Gomen is sorry, and she's like, you should donate more.
That was separate. Because this message was not read on air because Jason, who during Kason's segment they were calling him Jason, like a JSON file.
Amazing.
They were like, you should rebrand. But he was not reading donations. He told me because they were getting so many that if he was reading donations, he would just be talking over her all the time.
Yeah.
And they just couldn't do that. So, but he told me that he would relay the messages and that he would specifically show our message to her. But then I did send, as you were saying, Sana, I did send a highlighted message saying, I donated because I took a screenshot. I'm Gomena sorry. and which is what Sana's talking about. And then Kason was like, you should donate again because of your shitty Japanese. I don't know if you know the old memes of Coco and Kason, of course, hating like "gomen sorry" and all of those phrases, really hating them. That's like
amazing
meme in her. It's a meme in her community. And so then I sent another highlighter message going like, I would donate again, but I can't afford it. But I'm a PMW presenter, so at least we'll raise some money. And she read that video, was like, oh lol. She also has the same Zagok cutting mat that I used for our segment. So no,
I noticed that when I was looking at it, I'm like, that's the same mat.
That's the same mat, bro. But yeah, she was building the cup noodle Gunpla, which is now in stock at Gundam Madcap, and I want to build it. I want to get it.
Same.
What you say?
The cup noodle model kit.
Oh, the cup noodle. Yes, I do.
Yeah. I also want to get the one of those sushi model kits that they got. Because they look fucking insane.
Yeah.
Oh, I think they're gonna be a pain in the fucking hole. Let me fucking tell you. But yeah, it's been a crazy weekend. Our segment, I was really worried about the segment. It went fucking fantastic.
Excellent.
I'm sorry I couldn't catch yours, Cap. When the proper votes are up.
I didn't catch yours because I was out. I need to go back and watch it.
I watched the beginning of yours, and already I saw that the kind of like AR stuff that you had going, like with your face overlaid over
2.5D.
Yeah. That was fantastic. Did you have a 3D printed Gunpla?
I had a 3D printed Gunpla and random 3D printed accessories. So
right.
Every so much money, you could add an accessory. I got, I think I did a bit less than you. I got $200 and something. So only 2 bits added, but I added the sword. And because we broke 3,000, I decided to jump ahead on the queue because I had a sword, which was some generic sword I found online. It looked cool, had weird script in it. I had a mirror shield from Ocarina of Time. I had what turned out to be Optimus Prime's gun, and I asked you about it.
Yeah.
It's going to be a shoulder cannon. And the fourth one was going to be the Jet Scrander from Mazinger Infinity.
I saw that. I saw that you were posting that. Yeah. Can you show me the sword? Do you have a picture of the sword?
I'm just so proud of everyone.
Yeah.
Say that again. Say that again, son.
Oh, I'm just proud of y'all.
Oh, thank you. I'm proud of you too. You
proud of you too.
Yeah, I was there, but like y'all and Sky and just so much going on this weekend.
Yeah.
And I'm just so proud of Gatai as a whole.
A magical Gatai day. Magical Gathering weekend, sorry. But no, yeah, no, Cap, I just want to see that sword in case it does happen to be something that I can identify for you.
No, it's pretty. I'm pretty sure it was just made. It was like it's for like supposed to be for Gundams, but I could not identify it at all. I sent it to you
Let me have a look.
probably by DMs. I mean, I knew it was Jet Scrander. I knew it was a Mirror Shield. I knew it was.
What did you say? A PD? You sent me a
I did send you a
PDF?
Fucking open the PDF, man. Like, you know, everyone's
Why
got
do
some
you-
way of doing it.
Why don't you send me like a JPEG or a link? Why are you sending me a
Go
fucking?
with the JPEG.
Are you sending me a fucking virus, Jonathan?
Maybe.
Jonathan!
Once it too, yeah.
Jonathan, are you sending me a fucking virus? Okay, this script, what does it look like? It's
Whereas
not Klingon.
the canon thing, let's have a look. Like it specifically was they did identify it as a Transformers thing on the
Oh, it's a Cybertronian. Hang on. Give me a moment.
So the cannon is supposed to be Sideswipe's arm cannon from some kind of Cybertron thing. I can't remember what it was, but
Transformer Cybertron, maybe?
maybe, yeah. If I can find the original file for you. Fall of Cybertron inspired Sideswipe arm weapon. Is what it was supposed to be. But as you said, like a little like Gen 1, sorry, G1 Optimus Prime's gun.
Yeah, this definitely looks like some kind of Cybertronian script.
Man,
Full
my
of
one friend is
Cybertron.
considering getting into 3D printing, and I really hope he does.
Yes, I'm very lucky that at work I have access to 3D printers. I have access to, this is like FDM, so just kind of standard, heat up the plastic, put it on layers, and I did it quite quickly because I didn't have huge amount of time. But I did have access to resin printers, which are very cool but very messy and kind of
Yeah,
hard to
that's kind of the thing, because he's considering getting into resin printers, because he's thinking
Yeah.
about like like getting files for minis to paint, just to have
Yeah.
something to do. And
That's
that
fair.
stuff comes out way better on a resin printer than a extrusion printer.
That's correct, yeah. And I have access to a very good one at work, and we also have laser cutters and all that would have helped for me for there. But yeah, I do need to kind of make use of it more for other stuff. Well, I do need to.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry, Mara, what were you saying?
Oh, no, I was going to say that for a second you said resin printer, and because I'm extremely tired and have been watching the wrestling, I just thought you said wrestling printer.
Yeah.
I mean, you
exactly,
could print little wrestlers.
You could print little guys!
Yeah, you can print all kinds of little guys.
The wrestling printer is when you get the Undertaker to, I don't know, draw something for. This joke
Oh my god.
didn't have enough time.
Can I interrupt to tell you about Mint's surprise appearance in WrestleTuber?
Oh, yes.
So, I actually watched it, rewatched it, and the way that they did it. So, for anyone who doesn't know, WrestleTuber is an event that is being run by Doki Bird, formerly Tatsuki Finish Design in English, and
Oh, Ryu Spirit, thank you for the follow. Thank you so much.
yay!
That's why you waved.
Yes.
And
it's set to wave if someone follows.
It didn't pop up
Yes.
anywhere that I didn't see. Oh, that's fine.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think I forgot to refresh Mix It Up.
Oops.
Why do I always do that?
I think you can actually make it so it refreshes when OBS starts now.
Yeah, it doesn't do it.
Ah, great. Love.
Oh.
I mean, it's sorry. I do love Mix It Up, but that one thing is very annoying.
Yeah, I have it set to do it and it doesn't do it, and I forget to do it sometimes. But thank you so much for the follow.
Yeah.
We actually passed 900.
Wonderful.
Yes!
So
Hell yeah.
I'm very excited about that.
I'm glad you both got a big bump from BMW. It's very cool.
No, I got
I don't know if mine was from BMW, honestly.
Oh, okay.
I don't know when it
My-
happened.
Mine was from because there were three big things for me, but
okay.
but because I was also featured in a Thew video, and so I got a huge boost from that.
that a
But I can talk
Transformers
about it
guy?
later. Yes.
Okay.
But I don't want to. I this is Sono's stream. Right? I want to talk more about
Sure.
how Sono is getting close to 1,000.
Yeah,
Yeah.
my
Fucking go.
hope is 1,000 by my anniversary, which
Yes.
that's like a month and a half away, so I don't know if that'll happen.
Yeah.
But
I'm unsure if I'm going to get the 34 I need for 900 or whatever. So
everyone go. Fine. We're gonna. You know what we're gonna do?
Uh-oh.
We're gonna do it. What?
She's going to shout me out.
There we go.
Oh,
Follow Cap.
Yeah. Follow Cat.
Follow Cap.
Thank you.
Follow
Um,
Maru.
Thank
Follow
you.
me.
Actually, okay. Can I just say, please to follow me. I am literally 2 follows away from 1300.
Wow.
Hell
Yeah.
yeah.
Like 1400.
Yeah. 1300.
Nice.
1300.
Still.
1300. Yeah. I literally gained about 70 followers over the last 2 days. It's kind of insane. But no.
Yeah, my goal is 1K by my anniversary. Not sure if that will happen. Because 100 is a lot to get in a month and a half.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see.
I
It is a lot.
believe in you.
I believe in you. I do believe in you. No, I was gonna say I was talking about something before and I forgot it. Does anyone remember?
I don't. We all know I don't remember things.
You're
ever.
talking about how much you think I'm cool and how much you love me and how much you defer to
I
my
do love
opinion.
you. I actually
Everything.
think that
Yeah,
you're
yeah.
wonderful. I don't
Hi,
defer
Sky.
for everything, but
I'm so proud of Sky, who have very
so
cool
proud of
2D
Sky.
debut.
Sky who became flat.
Yeah, Sky
Sky who
lost a
became flat.
whole dimension.
Yeah.
You know, like I gotta say, like one of the things that I have with VTuber models a lot of the time, unless they're like, you know, I'm talking about normal people VTuber models. I'm not talking about the super expensive flashy shit. Is that when you have like an idea of what it's gonna look like, you never really get the true feeling until you see it animated.
Yeah.
Not that I had seen it before, but I had seen the character design
Yeah.
before. I was privy to it because it's been actually around for a while.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, how's this gonna work? Whatever. And then when I saw the model, I was like, holy
I am
fuck.
blown
Like,
away.
I know that as Gatai's leader, a #1 hype woman, as one might say, the Paul Heyman of Gatai, if you know, you
no
know.
one would, but continue.
Then it is my job to make all of you look good and hype you the fuck up. But everything I was saying on that stream yesterday, Skylarka, was completely true. Your model is really, really cute.
It is adorable. It is so precious.
And it's also, like, as someone that has known you for, like, almost a decade at this point, it's so you. It's like, it's so perfectly you. It suits you like a goddamn, like, not even like a glove. Like, you know those spray-on gloves that you get? It says, like, perfect skin tightness. Feels you that well. That sounded a bit serial killer. Please don't. I'm sorry.
It truly is. It's so good. Just the
It's really good.
the bean mouth. The bean mouth fucking kills me.
The bean mouth. The way that, like, I said it on the stream, but I hadn't seen, especially, I don't think I've ever seen it in a model, but if I'd seen it, it must have been a very expensive model. Never seen that illusion of anime stylization of, like, making the chin line disappear in certain angles.
I've seen it in a couple of models, but never a model styled that way. It's usually in the really, like, soft shaded models.
Yeah.
But one where it's one that's more hard shaded and looks more directly anime. Is so fucking good. Hell
really, really,
yes!
really good.
Oh my god. You ever just think about Project Echo?
I haven't watched it.
More than I should do for having never seen Project Echo, which I've been meaning to fix for like at least 15 years.
I watched Project Echo with my friend who I was living with in college. One night we were like, we're gonna watch just a lot of movies and OVAs. We're just gonna watch as many as we have access to. And Project Echo was one of them. And it lives in my head rent. We should watch it. It lives in my head rent free forever.
We can add it to the Saturday movie night we haven't done in 3 years.
Yeah. Oh my god.
We've all been very busy, but busy, for me, it's like I want to watch Project Echo. I want to watch Original Bubblegum Crisis, which I've only ever seen like one episode of.
Honey, I am apologizing in advance for doing this because but I feel okay doing it because you sometimes do it to me. It's Aiko.
It is Aiko.
It's the letter
Really?
A. Yes, it's Aiko. The characters are
Oh.
Aiko, Biko, and Siko.
Oh, I know.
That's literally their names.
I just assumed that because Japanese, it would be
No, it's Aiko.
Okay, Eiko.
I only do
remember
this
when I was
because you will sometimes do it to me, and I
I
love
am
you.
sorry. No, I mean I don't mind being corrected, but I also know that people do mind being corrected, and I'm very bad at still correcting people. I'm really sorry.
I actually was very mean on PMW stream and someone was like, "Oh yeah, so I've seen some Cayman Rider," and I stopped and I said, "Can you just repeat what you said there?" And he was like, "Oh, okay, yes, no, Kamen Rider." And I was like,
Cayman Islands riders.
Yeah. See, I feel bad
no.
when I correct people.
I mean, the thing is that's more normal. I think I just do it because sometimes
Mario just likes feeling superior to everyone, so yeah.
No, it's not about. This is the other thing. I don't do it for feeling superior. I do it because, like, It feels like I'm withholding. It feels weird. It feels like if you have the wrong way of saying something and you don't know the right way, then, like, I'm an asshole if I'm not helping you know the right way.
I do kind of feel that, because it's a thing where, like, do you just let someone keep mispronouncing something and everyone thinks they're stupid? Or do you, like, help them?
Well, it's like, okay, let me put it as a different comparison. Let's say that you're telling me, oh, I can't figure out how to use this. I'm doing this thing with a piece of software and it's not working. Like, if I know how to do that, I would say, here's how you do it. Right?
Yeah.
And that's normal, right?
Yeah.
Because I'll be an asshole if I knew how to do it and didn't help you with it if I have the time, obviously all of that in consideration, right? Like, wouldn't that be an asshole thing to do? If like, oh, I know how to do it, but I'm not going to tell you how to do it, know? And with something like this, I always just feel like, I mean, yeah, maybe I come across as an asshole for correcting people, but because they think it's about superiority. But what I'm actually thinking is like, wouldn't I be an asshole by like withholding this information that you need? I don't know. Maybe I'm stupid. Maybe I'm weird. Maybe I'm doing this the wrong way.
I feel that. I think that's valid.
I think it's you need to pick your battles with that sometimes, personally. But
absolutely. I don't do it all the time. I do it to Cap all the time because it's funny.
Oh yeah, because it's funny. Yeah. It's really
because it's funny, and you are a white ass English ignoramus.
Yes, I absolutely am.
I remember what I was going to talk about, by the way, the Mint and the Doki Bear thing.
Right. WrestleTuber.
WrestleTuber, yeah. So, background is, when they were in Nishi Sanji, Selene and Pomu hosted Wrestle Sanji. It was a whole thing. And now Doki Bear was like, oh, I'm going to do WrestleTuber. I'm going to host it with nobody else. And then when people were like, oh yeah, there's no co-host. It's just her and there's another chair. There's no co-host. And then there was an interference on the TV, and you start hearing the Undertaker's bells.
Bong. Yes.
And you can see a zoom in of Mint's mouth, and it's like, ha, Doki, you thought you could get away with this. And then and then Mint is there, and Mint is co-hosting, and it's just the same as it ever was. I've not been watching it because the people involved, the actual quote unquote wrestlers, are like, it's basically Centrea, a bunch of Holostars that I know, and then a whole bunch of indies that I've never known from fucking Adam. So I'm just like, I am not invested when I watch these two girls, these two VTuber girls, for example, yell at each other in a promo, and I'm like, and they have an interviewer, and I'm like, I don't know who any of the three of those are. I know Doki and Mint. But but it's fun. But yeah, I just love that he used the Undertaker music.
Yes, it's amazing.
Because she's a ghost.
Because she's a ghost, exactly.
Yeah,
exactly. Same as the Undertaker, except when he's a biker. But I mean, I guess he's.
Don't worry about it. Yeah. Maybe he's a ghost rider.
Yeah,
he's a ghost rider.
I don't know. He's up to whatever these days.
Well, nowadays he's just a guy that randomly teleports in.
Yeah.
To enact justice. That's what he did at WrestleMania like last month.
He did.
Yeah.
Yeah, just teleported in, slammed The Rock to the ground, and then teleported out, taking The Rock and John Cena out.
Yep.
So that
Yeah, of course,
Cody
why
Rhodes
wouldn't
can keep fighting Roman Reigns. Yeah, he's just a vengeful spirit. I was watching. No, sorry, I'm talking too much about wrestling. Never mind. It's okay. It's all good.
Wrestling over.
Wrestling over.
Maru
No, sorry, I
means
don't.
well.
I do mean well. I
does
do
mean
mean
well.
well. I do
Does she
mean
hit the
well.
mark? Don't worry about
Probably not. Probably not, mate. Probably not.
it. Anyway.
Sonar and I are doing Rares this week again.
We are.
Hell yeah.
Yes.
We are.
I
Yeah,
also
we're
have a
back to
little
Rares.
Stardew collab on Wednesday.
Oh fuck yeah! Who are you doing it with?
Sunny. Who else is in it?
Sunny?
Sunny is the only one I know because Sunny is the one putting this together.
Oh right.
So it's just
Oh,
some
it's like
other
a big
people
thing.
that Sunny knows. It's
Oh,
not super big. I think there's 4 of us, 5 of us.
nice.
It's 4 or 5. How many skills are in Stardew Valley?
I don't know. I only do
Skills.
fishing.
It's either 4 or 5.
Yeah.
I do
There's
fishing.
mining, farming, fishing, farming, and there must be another one, but I can't remember what it is. 5.
Because the entire concept. Okay, 5 of us. So it's 5 of us. Because the entire concept is we can each only level 1 skill,
Oh.
and we're all all of us have a different skill, and that's the only thing we can level.
Amazing.
So
What about
I will
romancing?
probably only be farming, which is all I ever want to do in Stardew Valley anyway.
It's the same as me. All I want to do in Stardew Valley is fish.
Sorry, Barry. What do you mean by minging? What did you mean there by
Minging.
Mining.
Minging.
Oh no, sorry. It's
it's
minging.
minging.
You're well
It's
minging.
minging.
Sorry, I'm a bit British.
It's
All I want to do in Stardew Valley is farm, decorate my house, and watch Elliot be slutty.
That's very fair. Understandable. Ooh.
I've decided that Elliot is in fact my favorite.
It's funny when people do Stardew Valley. There's always like a 50%
Stardew
chance-
Valley.
There's always a 50% chance that they're going to fall in love with Shane, the Chicken Man,
Yeah,
because he's a bit of a disaster.
and I do love him, but I do not want to marry him.
Very
Like
fair.
I'm a disaster, and we I can't take care of myself. I can't take care of
Yeah.
him also.
Predictably, I went for the goth gamer girl, unfortunately. So
That's fair. I mean, I also love her, but
yeah.
I don't
Elliot
know why
is
I
the
went
slutty
with
little
Penny. I don't know why I went with Penny. Probably because she has trauma.
That's fair. I mean, to be fair, everyone has trauma. Everyone in this game has trauma.
That's true. I just like a bitch with trauma.
Look, I just
be
love
making-
a beautiful slutty
Sorry.
man.
Sharkdew Valley.
Reading the art out inside.
Us minging.
I'm not
Well-
sure if I'm sorry or happy. Barry.
Barry, you're wonderful.
This is what this
Only,
is called content. Barry, that just means you're funny,
Yeah, a Barry is very funny.
which is true. Yeah.
Oh my god, I was at Barry's for their 2nd anniversary a few weeks ago, and we're doing this like extremely slow playthrough of Final Fantasy 13, and it's literally just an excuse for us to hang out and then occasionally go like, oh yeah, something's happening in the game. I guess we can talk about it. It's very extremely very early Let's Play vibes. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Where it's like
Amazing.
2 friends hanging out, shooting the shit about like anything, and occasionally commenting on the game. That's literally what it is.
Incredible.
It was fucking great. Being extremely normal about yeah. Because also like we were in a section that was just battles and there was nothing happening, and it's not at a point in a JRPG where there should only be battles, and the level was totally uninteresting, and it was just nothing. But then we go like, girls are pretty,
Yeah.
you know. There's a lot to laugh at. Oh my god. Oh my god, Sono, I need to show you. You're gonna love this. I need to show you the cutscene of Lightning's birthday.
Oh god.
It's so bad, but also so good. It's so funny. It's like because she's like the cool professional soldier lady, and she's having her birthday with her sister and her sister's boyfriend that she hates, and she's like, well, my birthday's ruined, and it's like so bitchy and petty and so out of place in like a Final Fantasy. It was like I had blanked that from my brain.
Now
Like,
I'm
I
thinking
blanked
about
most of the
Dawn
game
Trail
out.
again.
Oh my god, I need to catch up, man. I need to catch up.
We should do a stream where, well, when Dawn Trail comes out, I'm gonna be starting over on an alt, so
Oh, from start?
yeah. Because I'm gonna have to play from the beginning on the alt anyway. I'm gonna play Dawn Trail like off stream and then start with my Hrothgirl alt.
Oh, because you want to start a Hrothgar from the start rather than Fantasia. Oh, because you can't Fantasia because you love your character too much.
Yeah, I will not. Ryder Kisaragi is perfect. I got it in one with her. I will not change her. And I swore to Yoshi P. He doesn't know about this, but I swore to Yoshi P that I would not make an alt until there were Hrothgirls. So now that there's Hrothgirls, I have to make an alt.
Got it.
So if you would like, you can join me for that.
You would need to be on a European server.
Yeah, I can make the alt on a European server. I can make the alt wherever the fuck I want.
Right. Well, I mean, if you want, we can play together. Oh, whoa.
Yeah.
I'm on. I can add you to my free company if you want.
Yeah, sure. Whatever.
I'm on Cerberus, I think. I would need to check.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna be making the alt for a while, so
yeah.
Dawn Trail doesn't come out till next month, so we've got a couple weeks.
I need to pre-order it.
God, so
I need to catch up.
Well, you don't need to catch up because you can catch up with me.
That's true. That is true. But I'm very. I mean, it's gonna take you a while to get to where I'm at, though.
Will it? Because I played Endwalker in 3 days on stream.
Wow. Well, also, like, if you're starting from the beginning with the Hrothgar, does that mean are you actually gonna watch the cutscenes? Because you can just skip them, I guess, because you've seen them all.
I can skip them, but I don't actually remember a lot of like A Realm Reborn and stuff, so I probably won't skip them.
Fair.
But also, I didn't skip things in Endwalker when I was playing that on stream. Granted, one of those streams was 14 hours, which is not what I'm gonna do here, but
hot take, I love A Realm Reborn. I don't love the way it was originally designed, because I played it before they did the big redesign that they did around the time of Shadowbringers, where they basically, I think it was around the time of Shadowbringers or Stormblood, that they like rejigged the storyline so there's like less like back and forth bullshit, which there's a lot of, especially nearing the end game of the MSQ.
It's the worst part of A Realm Reborn is literally the stretch of time between Ifrit and Titan, where you're literally just like doing fetch quests for people and not really progressing the narrative. And I think a lot about how that used to be where the free trial ended, and I'm like, how does anyone play this video game?
Yeah.
How did they get anyone to play this fucking video game when that's where they ended the trial?
I will say I did like it, because for me, Realm Reborn, I mean, aside from like it feeling a bit nostalgic from like when I started playing it like a bunch of years ago, it's also like it really feels like a single player Final Fantasy game in a good way. It really gives you that vibe, like with the Evil Empire and all the bosses and all of the story of the Scions, and it just really works as a singular Final Fantasy story with a final boss that feels like a Final Fantasy final boss.
Yeah,
and
I mean,
I love A
Realm Reborn. I love A Realm Reborn. That stretch of A Realm Reborn is, I'm like, how did you end the free trial at Titan and get people to keep playing this fucking video game?
Yeah. And the thing is, after after Realm Reborn, like Heavensward, to be perfectly honest, I mean I know why this is. Heavensward almost feels like it's made by a different company. Just in terms of how well paced and tight it is. You know, just like with the narrative, with the quest and everything. And I know that the reason for that is that Realm Reborn was basically a huge investment, time crunched salvaging project for a game that failed, whereas Heavensward was like fully original content they could make at their own pace.
Yeah.
So and obviously all of the expansions following it have been solid content they can make at their own pace. So that's fine. But yeah, but Realm Reborn has suffered because of that. So yeah, Heavensward. Well, no, I would say Realm Reborn got it a good rep because,
Well,
like,
yeah, Realm Reborn made it, people liked it, and then Heavensward is, I think, is when people.
Yeah, Heavensward is when people were like, "Oh shit, they're actually like, they're fucking going for it."
Yeah. People were talking about it a lot more, saying, "Oh, this is actual game you should be playing." Like I'd heard Realm Reborn had fixed it, but I was still like, "Oh yeah, well the game that was like completely broken at launch." So I think I was still like a bit like, yeah. But it was when Heavensward came out that people, I think, like we're talking about it on social media, and I was like, "Oh, actually, I guess this game is good now."
And the thing with Heavensward that it's like it's funny because like that I started playing around the launch of Heavensward, but I'm not like I wouldn't was playing very very casually and whatever. But what I can tell you is that for people that were playing Realm Reborn since the launch of Realm Reborn, and especially for people that were playing the game for 1.0, which is what we call the original version, Heavensward was super important because the developments of Heavensward and the part of the world you go to in Heavensward, Ishgard, is teased throughout 1.0.
Yeah.
And you could see Ishgard from Coerthas. You can see it.
Yeah, because they're right up against each other. And in 1.0, like, Coerthas and Ishgard were not, like, snowbound. They were not, like, winter locked. It was green and nice there, more like it is around, like, Idleshire.
Yeah. And then, but then of course 1.0 got the apocalypse and got rebooted. And then in Realm Reborn, you have Coerthas and it is snowy. And in Coerthas, again, you can see Ishgard, but you can't go to it because the gates are closed. And you see it over there. And so it's this very, very long tease. And then you finally get to go and you get to experience the story. Because even before that, you made a lot of characters from Ishgard. Like, if you did the Dragoon storyline, that's all Ishgardian.
That is all prelude to fucking Heavensward.
Yeah,
which is really funny when you do it after you've completed Heavensward.
Which is what I did. But it's really really cool because like you had all these teases. It's like, oh, it's this mysterious kind of gothic gothic fantasy kind of land, and the dragons and all that, and then you get to go. And for me, it was just really cool because Heavensward is just really cool. But if you also had all that expectation from all those years, and then it's so rare, this, Cap, it's so rare that you're teased for something in nerd media for years, and then it not only doesn't disappoint, but it's actually really good. Like, that's rare. That's rare,
Amazing.
Yeah. Now, Final Fantasy 14, controversial opinions, Sano. Sorry for saying this on your channel. It's good.
Yeah. Oh my god. Like, it's genuinely... So you can they've also made it more and more where if you are not an MMO person, you can basically play the game solo.
You can solo a lot of it now, especially since Shadowbringers.
Yeah, you can basically... You can basically solo all the way up to Stormblood. Like, all the way up through Stormblood now, I think.
Yeah.
They have really... If you are not an MMO person, you can basically play the game and just, like, do your thing and then not play it again until a new expansion comes out. Some some trials. I do think you can do it with trials in Shadowbringer and Endwalker. I know raids you can't solo.
Yeah.
I'm not
Which makes
100%. I could check, actually. I could check. I literally have the game running. I can check right now. Let's see. Duty... Trust is... No, trust is
I will
just...
say, I find the names of all of these activities, even after years of playing 14, I find the names so weird and obtuse. Except for dungeons. Well, dungeons
Trust
aren't
is
even
just
called...
Shadowbringers and Endwalker. What is the other one? Duty support, I think it is. Let's see. No, you can do... The naval is in here. Actually, no, are those... Are those the... Those are the 4-man. Those are the 4-man. So yeah, it may just be dungeons. I don't think... I think in the, Trust, you can do 8-man content solo, but I don't think you can do it for duty support, which is everything pre-Shadowbringers. Hey,
Yeah.
I think we're doing good. We're vibing. We are... Sorry, I was just looking up something in Final Fantasy XIV. I'm gonna put my macro since there's a couple people here. We're doing good, though. We're almost done with this one, and then we only have 2 more after this. I do have to take us to an ad break, so we will be right back in just a couple minutes. We can keep talking about Final Fantasy XIV. I can talk about Final Fantasy XIV forever. So we'll be right back. We'll be right back.
Yeah.
How are we today? Are we doing good? You are listening to 420.69 FM, The Cringe.
Oh, I guess I could also just pull the plug out. Now I have a battery! Now I'm a cat with power! Both literal and metaphoric. You cannot stop me from trying to seduce Mascot Bowser. I will seduce Bowser. He will be my husband. And I will marry him because he is sexy. And then I will make him into Bowsette, who is also sexy and can step on me. Thank you. I have no idea how to do an ASMR stream, but that's not gonna stop me. That's never stopped me from doing anything. Not having any idea what I'm doing has not stopped me for 2 years, and it's not gonna stop me going forward. I'm way too powerful for that. I'm too powerful and too fucking stupid. Is there fall damage in this game? I'm very afraid to... Oh god, I guess we're finding out!
Are you fucking around?
Oh god, I'm stuck! Oh god, I'm stuck! Holy shit. I don't know what to do. Wait, I can maybe teleport. I can't open the map!
Oh no! Oh no, is this your first...
This is my first, like, major glitch. I fell off a mountain. I cannot do anything. Okay, it just put me back. Okay. Okay, it just put me back at the top of the mountain. What's your name? Why is the one in the 2 different sizes? Hello, I am a cat. I killed him. I've committed my second murder of the day. Sir, you're just making noises at me. I am a cat. I do not understand your human language. I am a cat. I fell down a hole. That's okay. I don't know your name either.
And that's when I said, "Hey there, stop what you're doing," and they laughed. It was great.
Ha ha!
Oh my god!
Yeah, if only I had more than 5 seconds to come up with that joke. Wow.
What a funny story!
Yeah.
So I'm downloading the benchmark for Dawn Trail. We're back to talking about Final Fantasy 14, right?
Yes.
Um,
I'm always
Yeah.
talking about Final Fantasy 14.
but so it's like, okay, Final Fantasy 14 Dawn Trail official benchmark, and it lists 5 features, right?
Mm-hmm.
Feature number 1.
Feature number 2 is the graphical update.
Wow. Oh yeah,
Feature number
because there's a
1?
big graphics update
Yeah.
coming in 7.0.
Which I'm really glad, because they've been teasing it for ages. But I love that number 1 feature includes female Hrothgar.
Yes.
They know what we want. They know we are horny for the big furry ladies.
I mean, I don't think I was on a voice call. But, I mean, y'all saw when Hrothgirls finally dropped, and I went absolutely fucking feral.
You went so feral, and I was so, and you showed
As
me
you
pictures,
should.
and I was like, you showed me the pictures, and I was like,
I've been waiting for so long. Like I said, my plan, I was never going, I swore to Yoshi P. He doesn't know this, but I swore to Yoshi P that I would not make an alt until there were Hrothgirls. If he doesn't make them, special fuck you to the one rando in Twitch chat at the live letter 2 years ago claiming no one would play a Hrothgirl. Extra special fuck you to that guy
Have
in
they
particular.
been on the internet? What the fuck
Wow.
are we talking about?
See, I would have been mad if the Hrothgirls were not huge and buff. If they did what they did with the female Aura and made them like tiny. Like, female Aura are extremely cute, but I don't like that they're very tiny while the dudes are huge.
Yeah.
So if female Hrothgirls, like, if Hrothgirls were not enormous, I also would have been extremely pissed.
I will say, Hrothgirls still could have been bigger.
They
That's
could
what I
have
will
been.
say.
They could have been bigger. But
Could have been bigger.
they are at least big.
Yes. So we got something.
They didn't make them tiny and dainty.
No, they weren't complete cowards. They were mildly scaredy.
Like when we saw Wook Lamont and her upper body was the shape of a Dorito, I was like, they did it.
Yeah.
They did it. Thank you.
They did it.
I don't have to live in fear anymore. As I had been for like 3 years. Yeah, they didn't make Mikote 2, which was my biggest fear.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I already have a cute, dainty little cat girl who is a gremlin. I need another one of those. I need her big. Like, I need her. I love that Wook Lamont and the fucking bunny boy that they introduced in Endwalker are like childhood friends, and that she could snap him in half and he's into that. He pretends he's not, but he is. Yes, I need a big, beautiful woman with huge arms. I love Erenville. I love him so much, and I love that they are childhood friends, and that she is going to snap his back in half one day.
I mean, listen, it's fixed me before, it will fix me again. A hug from a beefy lady. It's very good and recommend. Yeah.
Solves all of life's problems.
Mm-hmm. That's an incredible sentence to write, Barry, so I want to voice it because I think it's very funny. I usually feel nothing about beautiful twinks, but seeing him hit diff to BH. There we go.
Nice, thank you.
It's valid. Extremely valid. Aaronville do hit different.
I almost said something that any straight people in the chat might consider too aggro from a gay lady.
I mean, look, I love a beautiful twink.
No, but I was gonna say something. I was gonna go. I was gonna
Look,
kind of go there.
I listened to you talk about Jeremy all through King Oger. Like, you can't surprise me. I mean, he is the most beautiful twink.
I'll say it. Huge buff, beautiful lady, and with a twink is the only acceptable form of heterosexual relationship.
It's true.
Also, apparently, my.
I mean, you're right.
Also, my as a bisexual, that's also my preferences.
Sono has heard me say unspeakable things about Jeremy Kingoger, and they're still nowhere near as unspeakable as the things I said when I first watched Kamen Rider O's about Ankh.
Wait until you see him in ultimate twink form when I show you Delicious Gakuin.
Do you want me to tell you what I said about how horny I was for that boy?
Sure.
Do you want me to tell you live on Twitch television?
Sure.
Do you want me to tell you? I said I want to fuck that boy against the wall so hard that we end up rending reality.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can find his Rion's ultimate twink form quickly.
Not enough that we're gonna break the wall. We're gonna break the boundaries of reality because we're gonna fuck that hard. That's how much I wanted that.
Sorry, I think it's so funny that Barry, you used the full stop there. Just yeah.
Yeah. Barry knows where it's at. Barry.
I mean, it's valid.
Yeah.
Barry and I we see eye to eye on a lot of things.
Where are my images? Where are my images from this fucking?
Because Barry also
show?
knows that a lot of robots fuck. Because they're a robot fucker. They're a robot fucker. I literally send them a toy of the robot that they like to fuck. Bad feelings about me that I want to just about the same thing. Yeah.
Let me send you ultimate twink Rion.
Twink me up.
Look at him. He's full baby mode.
Oh my god, he's a baby. He's an absolute baby. By the way, the video I sent you, you can watch it after stream of the worst birthday party ever.
Let me see if I can find a slightly better one.
Cap, do you ever count the medals 1, 2, and 3?
Life goes on. Coming up. Oh, I can't remember the lyrics, but yes, no.
Anything goes. Coming up O's.
Anything goes. Coming up O's. I
love this.
I was in Japan on a business trip, and they knew I was the weebiest weeb. In fact, one of the guys I was kind of with, the company I work for, it was a fan group out there, whatever. Or like the local community, and the head of that community was showing me around like Akiba, and we went to the Gundam cafe, and it was fantastic. He was a big Gundam fan. He was like, "Well, you know about this Gundam? Yeah, I've seen every Gundam. Oh, okay. Well, you know about this Gundam? Yeah, I've seen every Gundam. I'm not joking. Yes, I have unfortunately seen G-Rico. But yeah.
Hey, G-Rico's not that bad.
God damn,
we'll
talk about this other time.
I need to watch I need to watch more than a couple episodes of G-Reco. Because the people that I was watching it with did not want to keep watching it, but I did because I really liked Eureka 7, and I liked seeing that art style applied to Gundam.
That's very fair. I also do need to watch Eureka 7 again. Another gap in my mecha knowledge. He was taking me around, and he took me to all the geek shit. And on an actual kind of business day, we did karaoke. And I heard him, like, my Japanese isn't great, but I did hear him say, "Oh yeah, sing anime songs because he'll like it." And I was like, "Oh okay, well they can sing whatever they want really." And one of them just sing the O's theme, and I'm like, "Yes, good choice."
Hell yeah.
Daijobu. My favorite part of the song is just when she says it.
Yeah.
Wait.
That's like the only part of the song I know. I don't know anything goes that well.
You count the medals 1, 2, 1, 3. Life goes on. Anything goes. Coming up post.
But yeah, no, that was very fun. I can't remember what I was saying before that. There must be something, but no, it can't have been that important. Never mind.
G-Reco, so Sono.
Oh yes, G-Reco. Oh my god, yeah.
G-Reco, I dropped it kind of unintentionally. You know when you're like watching a show week to week, and then you're like,
Yep.
I'm not super into it. I guess I'll watch the next one. And then you never do. I didn't do it intentionally.
Yeah.
I do intend to finish it, but now Tomino remade it as 5 movies.
Correct.
And
which I am interested in watching a bit more because even he was like, yeah. I don't think G-Reco worked very well. So,
so my understanding is that they start off a bit similar, but they start adding more and more and more and more stuff.
Yeah.
I don't know if they end up being better or not, but I just want to watch them because they're like the definitive version.
Yeah.
So if you two want to watch them, we could watch them.
Absolutely,
yeah.
No, I'm very interested in watching it. Like as Simon said, the art's great. I think I really like the G Arcane and the Mac Knife are pretty cool designs.
I love the Mac Knife. Is my favorite. That's the one with the big eyes, right?
I believe so. Yeah.
Yeah.
I really love the art style of Eureka 7.
Yeah.
I really liked Eureka 7 in general, but I really loved that visual style, and seeing that come back I was like, I am interested.
Also very interesting for G-Reco that the main character designer is Akiman Akira Yasuda, who was the character designer for Turn A Gundam, but he did the mecha design for G-Reco, and he actually has an art book that is all of his Gundam stuff, so it's all Turn A and G-Reco. And what I will say about G-Reco is, like, regardless what you think about it as a show and as a story, visually, it's fucking stunning. It looks beautiful. Still, like, it's 10 years old. And in my opinion, it's aesthetically much more interesting than most of the Gundam shows that came after. Like, it's got tremendous mecha designs. It's got fantastic top of the class fucking character design. Like, yeah.
Like, I loved Eureka 7's designs because it was very leaning into a 70s aesthetic.
Yeah.
Which was really interesting, and kind of made sense with the fact that it had, like, a surfer culture in the narrative.
Yeah.
Like, there was, like, a hoverboard kind of surfer culture. I don't know, it's just very interesting, and I liked the way the art style kind of leaned into that and worked really well with it. Sorry, realize it's on and I can't help myself.
It's fine. No, also, I'm being distracted because I'm trying to update my touch portal thing because I've been I'm doing weird shit like making sure buttons don't look different when I press other buttons. It's fun. It's fun. Like I obviously wouldn't have a Steam Deck if I could afford it. Although at the moment, obviously, I'm trying to pay off the car stuff. So yeah, which is what
fair.
Yeah. I was going to call my mum and talk to her about it today, but because I've not told Mum a Hurricane chat. That's a Sono Mikan Twitch.television exclusive, as I've still not told my mother because she was on holiday at the time. I didn't want to make her worry. But sorry, Mara, I just interrupted you. What are you saying?
No, I was gonna say, like, I want to promote, like, I want to promote more your fundraisers that you're doing for because of your car.
Yes.
And like, do you have like any kind of links set up or anything? Because,
I have a coffee. I won't post it here because if you're giving money, you should be giving it to Sono because she has to pay her student loans. Sorry, I just I just turned on VTube Studio for something, and I still have the asset of the hand grabbing my face, and it looks very funny.
God.
It doesn't work properly.
Oh my god!
No, but y'all should, if y'all can help Cap out with this car situation. It sucks and is awful, and I've been there, and I know how much it sucks and is awful.
Yeah.
I've been there in the sense that my mom had the same thing happen.
Yeah.
And I was in the car with her when it happened.
Yes, well, the big small woman, exactly. Yeah. No,
but we all know I can't drive. I'm not a driving gay.
Yes. If on the very off chance that I end up not having to pay it. People will get a refund because I won't need it anyway. Or I was going to possibly do a fundraiser for getting private ADHD treatment. So I'll talk to the people who help me fundraise and see if they're happy with that. Otherwise, I'll refund them. It's I don't want to. I'm only doing this because I'm like, shit, I might not be able to actually afford this and other stuff, which would be very bad.
Yeah.
So
So
yeah.
like, I don't know.
Anyway.
If y'all can, please help Cap out with this. It is
Yes,
the
thank you.
shittiest of situations.
Mm-hmm. But anyway, yes. Are you right to me to post my Kofi on here or?
Yeah, you can.
Okay, thank you.
You're a mod, so you should be able to
go ahead.
post links.
I can, yeah. There we go. But yes, and I'm doing a fundraiser tomorrow. My first face stream is a VTuber. I've had the redeem on my channel for as long as I've been restreaming to have a face reveal stream. And Sheila finally did it in March, I believe, and I've just taken this long to me to actually get sorted out where I could do it. And I was going to be doing it anyway on Monday, but while playing the finale to Sonic 06, which is going to be its own personal form of hell. But now you'll be able to see me grimace in real time beyond my live 2D rigging skills on my model, which does show me get pretty upset when I'm playing it anyway. But yeah, that should be fun. I'm going to do a drink station as well. There's a couple of I need to look into this. Someone made a joke about, oh, they're just like ways to launder money. I'm like, oh, I need to look into that. But either way, there's an American candy store near me which sells like weird sodas and stuff. So I need to see if I can find something there for it, which would be fun. But yeah, should be a fun time, and probably won't last super long. So I'll check out Project 06 as well, which is the remake of Sonic 06, which people keep telling me makes Sonic 06 good. But I don't believe them. So
I don't know. Does a real human woman still kiss a dead cartoon hedgehog?
Probably yes. So
then I don't know if they've succeeded.
Very fair. Yeah. But anyway,
like they maybe have made it fun to play. I don't know if they've made it good.
That is definitely something. Yeah, that is. Yeah, so as I understand it, maybe I should look it up while we're streaming. So we don't have all the misinformation on Sonic stream / just ignorance. Sonic 06, Project 06. But as I understand it, they've remade the cutscenes, and they have kind of tweaked a lot of the gameplay and stuff, so it's a lot better. Okay.
Oh, if they've remade the cutscenes, maybe she doesn't kiss him.
Oh, I'm sure that still happens because people still think that's fine. Okay, here we go.
Who thinks that's fine? I have never heard a single person think that's fine.
So, unfortunately, now that game is 18 years old, there are people who played it when they were like very young. So the defense of that game, the defenders keep growing because like, oh well, I loved it. It's like, well, it's because you played it when you were 8 years old, and it probably was the coolest thing ever for you then. But yes, let's have a look. Although a faithful recreation process features various training designed to improve the experience, time spent on loading screens has been significantly reduced. It's good. The graphics are more detailed, and the game uses different color grading. That's probably good because that was like so. Saturation was just put way down on it. It was very strange.
Well, because in that generation, it was all about real graphics, Cap.
It was all about
real graphics.
That's why there's a real human woman kissing dead Sonic the Hedgehog.
Yeah. I don't know. This is probably going to be a question I know the answer to, but did either of you play Gears of War and Gears of War 2?
No.
No, yeah. Okay.
I don't play video games, you know that.
That's very fair. Gears of War was sort of like one of the hallmarks of that era's like kind of muddy brown, like desaturated colors. But because it became such a joke, Gears of War 2 actually, they made it very colorful, relatively, which was an interesting thing when I played it. I used to play multiplayer with co-op with friends, and that was quite fun. But anyway, yes. Graphics are more detailed. The game uses different color. Character attributes have been altered. For example, Sonic and Silver now move faster, while Tails and Knuckles moves from Sonic Adventure and Sonic Adventure 2 have been reintroduced. Oh yeah, because I think in Sonic 06, when you play as Tails, all you can do to attack is throw ring bombs at people.
Oh yeah,
which was very bad. Players can choose between various cosmetic options. For example, make Sonic's animations resemble those from the 2005 pre-release showing. Oh yeah, because the demo was like a vertical slice of one of the levels, but made by a different company. So it actually kind of was a bit better and looked a bit better because it wasn't as rushed. And also it looked a bit different, I believe, at E3 2005. Some levels have received slight change to level design. For example, in Silver's Dusty Desert, there's a part of the stage when the player switches to play as Amy. In the original game, the selection is very short-lived and the player is switched back to Silver. In PO6, however, there's the only opportunity to play as Amy since the end of the world stage and town missions in both, which she appears and will be added to the game yet, so to give players the most out of the section has been expanded by adding additional platforming challenges. Well, okay.
I mean, look, if they've made other gameplay better, maybe that's more fun now.
Maybe that's more fun, yes. I believe they, from what I understand, they've made... Because one of the annoying things about Sonic 06 is that, Silver has... he chucks stuff at people, fine, whatever. But the targeting on it is really poor. And apparently they've done a lot of work to kind of fix the targeting on that. So hopefully that will help. Who knows? Yeah, I can see it's on the Internet Archive. There are different releases, so I'll grab one from there. I also believe it's built on Sonic Generations. It's a mod for Sonic Generations, if I understand correctly, which is very strange to me. Sorry, Mario, I just interrupted you again.
No, I was gonna say, one of the things that I always find insane about Sonic 06, aside from the whole, everything, is that the way that you there are parts of the level, right, where there will be like another character, and you land there, and they say, hello, oh, I'm gonna take over, and then you play as them. But the way that it plays out is like you touch the platform they're in.
Yep.
It very quickly, with no fanfare, with no camera panning, just like smash cut to the close up of them, like, I'll take over from here, and then you're just them, and they're like, it's so fast that you're like, what the fuck happened? What the fuck just happened? Why is Amy randomly here and I play as her for 60 seconds? In a way that it just makes no sense. Oh my god, I'm looking at the benchmark for Dawn Trail, and I just saw all the llamas. Fucking, we're going to Peru, gamers.
We are going to
We're
Peru.
still going to Peru.
Great. I love the idea of going to
fantasy Peru.
Yeah, fantasy Peru.
No, it's fun. It's very specifically fantasy. Peru. Hang on. What's the guy? Oh my god! Hang on. I am a bad South American person. I'm forgetting my fucking geography. It's very late and I'm very tired.
Weather, if you're still here, thanks so much for the donation. It's very kind of you.
Yeah, thank you, Weather.
Bolivia. Yeah, it's like that entire part of the Andes that is like Peru, Bolivia, northern Chile, northern Argentina.
Yeah.
That kind of like Andes kind of region. It has that entire vibe. Like, nice. There's a lot of commonality up there. But yeah, my benchmark's looking great.
Nice. I've run the benchmark a few times. I've run it with several Hoth girls. I ran it with Ryder just to see how she looked in the graphics update.
Can you import your character?
If you have the character creator saved, because you can save appearances in the character creator, and I think I had remade her in the Endwalker benchmark so that I could see her in it. So I have her for that.
So according to the benchmark, I get extremely high.
Hell yeah!
Ooh.
And I had basically everything set to maximum.
Nice.
Hello, gamer computer. Thank you, gamer computer.
One day
I think I had everything set.
Yeah, I think everything is set to the max by default.
Yeah. No, it was really good. That was really good. Now I'm gonna make a Hroth girl. A Hroth girl.
Yeah.
Hroth girl, you know.
You can click your character when choosing them from the list and save their appearance.
Oh.
Hell yeah.
Oh, and then when you save them, because now when I create a character, she's gonna appear in the benchmark, right?
Yeah, because it'll be saved in the thing.
Nice.
Pre-made? No. Go away. Oh, load appearance data. Oh, it's found it. But this is all very old. No, this is all very old. It's old tunes. Okay. Oh man, these Vieira boys are slinky.
Yeah.
Wow,
I am
very
so
scared,
happy
huh?
that Vieira boys are smaller than Vieira girls. That fills me with
Yes.
joy.
Oh, but what if
When
I
they
became
did
a
that, I
Vieira
was
girl
like,
though?
oh, they know what the people want from this.
Cross gal, cross gal. Oh, she has abs. She's perfect. Okay. So you got Hellions and you got the Lost. Which one are you gonna be, Sono?
I think most of the ones I've made are the Lost.
You're such a goth.
I am. I'm very goth.
So obviously the maximum height.
Yes. Obviously.
Obviously. I mean,
Every
come
rough girl
on.
is going to be the exact same height because no one is going to make them shorter than the maximum.
Unless they are a coward. Only a coward.
Exactly. It's
Only
kind of
a...
like how every male Vieira is the shortest they can possibly be.
Oh my god, the bust size slider basically does very little.
Yeah, it doesn't do a whole hell of a lot, but it does enough.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're
Oh,
only
God.
capable of being big in every aspect.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, okay. So I think I've just about copied everything I had on my little fake Steam Deck I made. Apart from I can't transform to Star Hurricane with my touch portal, but that's something I can figure out another time. Oh, I can probably. I wonder if there's a mix it up plugin for this.
Yeah, you can switch models and mix it up, I think. I'm pretty sure.
Why is it? Sorry. For the moment, I'm not actually switching models in for Star Hurricane. I'm just adding an item of the helmet and then doing loads of stuff in OBS. But if I can,
Yeah, you should be able
acti-
to activate that hotkey in Mix It Up though.
yes. Well, I mix it up. There's like an action group for it. But if I can have a plugin for Touch Portal to activate this hotkey for Mix It Up, then if that makes sense.
Yeah,
Basically,
there should
yeah.
be.
Yeah, let's have a look.
I know Techno's been doing some Touch Portal stuff.
I was gonna say, yeah. If all else fails, I will hit up Techno.
Oh, there's not a lot of hairstyles, huh?
No. I think there will be more in the actual Dawntrail character creator.
Yeah.
And I think
I
there are
see.
going to be some like old hairstyles that will work. But they don't have as many in the benchmark character creator now.
Ah, I see. Okay.
I can be a Pink Panther.
Yeah. I do think I made one that I saved. The description I saved it as was rose gold. I don't think I'll use that one though. I think there was a different one that I liked more. Did I miss Ryu Soldier?
How could you miss a Rue Soldier?
I know.
How do I tell him to? Mix it up developer mode. Let's go. Let's let's get deep.
I think I have developer mode on. You need. There's something that you need developer mode on for. It might be Stream Deck.
Yes, that's so basically what Stream Deck will be doing, and what I guess I'll be doing with Touch Portal, is instead of like physically having a plugin the same way, you'll just be calling a local web URL, which because Mixup will use what's the term for it? So I'm just reading this thing here. It's probably it's a HTTP REST call, which is stuff that does this here. How do I turn services? Okay, here we go.
Yeah, I don't think I actually have my Stream Deck do much with Mix It Up.
Ooh, okay.
But I have it like turned on anyway, just from when I was setting on Mix It Up, and I'm like, if I do need it to do something.
Right. So again,
but I think in the end, I mostly have it. Most of what I do is the soundboard. But it's hooked up to VTube Studio. I have a button that opens and closes all of my streaming programs, starts and ends streaming in OBS. My timestamp button. I have a button that switches my audio output between my headphones and my speakers because I forget to do it. So I can look at my Stream Deck and see which one it's on.
That's good. I like it.
I have my panic button, obviously. I have my three main motions. My 16:9 position, my just chatting screen position, and my get real big position. And those are all my important first page buttons. Oh god, what did I just do? There we go.
Oh, I'm very happy with her.
Have you made a good kitty?
Yeah, she's pink and purple.
Yay!
She's boing and purple. I like her.
I have to go in and look
pink.
at the ones that I've made.
And I gave her like leopard.
Yeah,
spots.
I love the leopard spots. I think mine also has those. I know Rose Gold had them, but I can't remember if the one that I want to go with has them. I know I did one that had the tiger stripes, but I couldn't get that one exactly the way I wanted it.
I hear you. I'm gonna dip, my beloved, because it's getting late.
Yes, go
and
rest up.
I might watch some wrestling before bed.
Pixie! Pixie!
It's Pixie in the house.
Hello! Ningmas is here. Hello, everyone. We're just vibing. Pixie is playing Outer Worlds. That one Twitch fellow, thank you for following. Thank you. Pixie, how was it? You have a good time? You have a good time, baby? Baby girl? Baby? My beautiful daughter? My beautiful daughter who I love? Thank you. I don't remember when the last time I saved was. I think it was before I started this emote. Food fight? Hell yeah. Man, if I was there, I would have used some of that damn Taco Bell.
Did you have to? What did you have? Did you have to like return that Taco Bell?
No, it's in my fridge.
Nice.
Because they can't take the food back for like safety reasons.
I guess that makes sense.
So it's just in my fridge. My mom is probably going to eat most of it because most of it I can't eat. But I did have a quesadilla today.
Nice.
Nice. But yeah, so saying, I'm gonna dip out.
Yes, get some rest.
Go to bed. Love you.
Love you.
Play
breakfast food fight. Hell yeah. Bye, baby.
Bye, chat.
Man. Bye, Maru.
Bye,
Yeah,
baby.
I this earlier today. I was very tired today. I did a lot of like just chilling out. We watched like a good portion of the final arcs of Comrade of Black on the Discord. I did want to make pancakes for myself, and I did have the ingredients for it, but I was like,
yeah, pancakes are hard.
Tomorrow will be pancake day.
Nice. Yeah, you got the energy for pancakes.
Yeah. I mean, I got a pretty foolproof recipe that's pretty tasty, so it's all good.
Nice.
It's from America's Test Kitchen, so.
Their recipes are always good.
Yeah.
You know, it's just the usually you burn the first couple pancakes you make.
Yes, yeah.
That's the pancake experience.
Oh, and magic cookies because they use 2 ingredients.
Oh,
I
hell
think
yeah.
I've tried to use those before. Give me those 2 ingredients and don't say don't say cookies and weed. Cookie dough and weed. um, a valid recipe, but not what we want. Banana projects. Yes, I have also made that before, and it was quite good. I quite liked it.
Ah, that does sound good.
Yeah. But yes, people talk about like, oh, what do you like more, waffles or pancakes? I'm like, I wish I had enough access to either to really make a proper decision about it. But I do like, I like both. It
Yeah,
depends
see,
on what I
my
want.
thing is like, it depends on the mood.
Yee.
Like, and it depends on what I'm having, like, with it.
Yeah.
Like, certain fruits, like, I like bananas on pancakes, but I like strawberries on waffles.
Yeah.
Because with pancakes, strawberries are kind of wet, so they slip around a little too much.
Yeah.
So it really depends on the mood, but I do love a good chocolate chip pancake.
Excellent.
I love a good chocolate chip pancake. That's the good shit.
Yeah.
Oh hell yeah! I highly recommend. What did I have for my birthday? I had waffles with. It might be strawberry and banana, which I generally tend to prefer banana on pancakes, but like it was so good.
That sounds good.
We had we were going to go. We have one place that we always go for my birthday, but they were closed for some reason.
Oh, that's a shame.
So we ended up at this other place, and it was so good. Like, it was kind of worth it. Frankly, the place that we ended up, I kind of enjoyed a lot more.
Nice.
Like, the place that we go is good, but this place, we ended up at the counter, and we had, like, just the most sassy, gay, old barista. Like, just involved in our conversation. It was just very fun.
Amazing.
It was
Love
very fun. He was so nice. Thank you. I'll have a little juice. We are hydrating. That one, Twitch fellow, you also have to hydrate. That's the rules.
Oh yeah. Sorry, my apologies.
If you use the hydrate redeem, you also have to hydrate. We hydrate or dihydrate together.
That's right. It's getting hot, folks. I mean, we're nearly in June.
God, yeah. Oh my God.
Gotta keep
Good.
keep hydrating.
I'm glad to hear that. We hydrate together. That is how. This is why I'm mom. Because I will make you hydrate with me. I will cheer you on with whatever you're doing. That's good. I have my air conditioner on because all of the heat in the fucking earth just amasses in my bedroom and office. Why? I don't know. Like, everywhere else in my house, the temperature will be beautiful. And it will be, like, 15 degrees hotter in my bedroom. And I'm like, I want to die.
Very fair, understandable.
It will be, like, a nice 50 degrees at night elsewhere in my house. And it will be 75 to 80 degrees in my bedroom. And I'm like, Why is it like this? I hate it here.
Ooh.
Yes. Every single person on Twitch, streamer and viewer, does have ADHD and forgetty to drinky. That is, in fact, all of us. My trigger. God, y'all should watch Ultraman Trigger. It's very good. I don't know if it's the best, but I love it. It's so sweet. Yeah, I think I have a cooldown on my hydrates. Because of that. I think there's a cooldown on my hydrates. Because, someone spammed hydrate too much. Yeah, I'm also not diagnosed because I can't find a place to diagnose me that will take my insurance.
Oh no.
But my psychiatrist wants me to get diagnosed. She's like,
Okay.
you should find someone to do that. I think you probably have ADHD, but I can't diagnose that. So I recommend you go to one of these places that can, and none of those places take my insurance.
That sucks. That's annoying.
And I'm like, well, oh well.
That's annoying.
You gotta find a place that can diagnose you, and then do like a 4-hour. They talk to you for like 4 hours, and then they'll diagnose you.
Oh boy.
And
Oh boy.
at least that is what she was explaining. I don't know. Again, you're in a different country than me, so I don't know if they do it differently there.
Well, yeah, because we don't have. There's only one, main health service, and the other one, all the private ones, there's no kind of out of network if you're there, because if you're going on the private one, you're going to a specific private place, if that makes sense. So, yeah, it's a bit of a difference here, but obviously, that's just the difference between stuff and what happens when you have a national kind of Medicare for all or whatever. But yeah, that's going away. We'll probably be back to what you have soon, so that's gonna be fun.
Hooray!
Yeah, we're getting there, unfortunately.
I mean, half my stuff is trauma, and then half of my stuff is just depression and anxiety, which has caused trauma.
Yay!
Hooray.
Cool. We love it. Not really.
Yeah. We love to see it.
Mm.
We love being a fucking mess.
We're pretty open to talk about mental health here. I talk about my mental health a lot on stream. Mostly because I want other people to feel not alone in these things. And my platform isn't big enough for some things, but I think it's big enough for this. That I can, be real with people about my mental health and their mental health, and just help folks not feel as alone and isolated in it. I don't know.
Sorry, you're wooing, so I need to get off my voice.
Are we wooed? Oh, we've been wooed. We've been
I'm
wooed.
Jenny.
Yes, I thought I was Jenny, and I didn't notice that I was wooed.
Jenny Buckley was a legendary film, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I think it's important to talk about some of this, because there's still stigmas around. I think this is a good space for people to, understand that, mental health is a thing and people suffer from it, but it's still good, I think, to talk about it, because, otherwise we'll go back to just not really talking about it, and that's not good.
Yeah, and, I don't know, I spent so long alone with it, before I started seeing my doctor. I spent so long alone with it that I just, I'm like, because I spent so long because I was untreated thinking, am I really depressed? Do I really have depression, or am I faking it? Am I making this up? Do I really have anxiety, or am I just faking it? And, getting the affirmation from a doctor and being like, explaining
everything and explaining how I am and explaining the way things are, and then having her be like, oh yeah, you have pretty moderate, I don't want to say severe, but on the low end of severe anxiety and depression. And I was like, oh, a doctor said it. That makes it real now.
Yeah. Yeah, I totally get the
Yeah, I went in there assuming that I would have to see her 3 or 4 times before I would be, if I was going to get formally diagnosed and put on any kind of medication, that I would have to see her 3 or 4 times. And I ended that first session, and she was like, okay, so I'm gonna put you on Lexapro. We're just gonna put you on that, and I'm also gonna prescribe you with oh no, I don't think she prescribed the Xanax the first time I was there. She's like, I'm gonna prescribe you with some Lexapro. This is your pharmacy, right? You can go pick it up in probably like half an hour. And I'm like, you like today? Now?
Wow.
Fuck yeah!
That's always nice to hear. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like, a lot of people in my family definitely have, like, an entire side of my family has severe, really nasty bipolar, and I was seeing things that looked like bipolar to me, because I would have these, like, really, like, active, productive, like, 2 or 3 days, and then I would crash. And I'm like, that sounds like bipolar. I like look at that side of my family. I'm like, I want to see a doctor before I end up like that. And it was like, and you know, I brought that up to her, and she's like, okay, I don't think it's that. I think your depression and anxiety just interact in a way that can look like that sometimes. So we're gonna treat that first and see where that ends up. And like literally the moment I was on medication, like, Barry, literally the moment I was on medication, I was like, oh shit. Is this how normal people get to feel emotions? What the fuck?
Yeah, so for me, I'm on antidepressants myself, and basically I just pretty much spent the entirety of my adult hedgehog life, so about 18 months, 20 years, whatever.
You're a 3-year-old hedgehog.
3-year-old hedgehog, yeah. I would kind of rapidly go between highs and lows. I'm saying rapidly, like throughout a week, like mostly lows. So like I would just feel like really bad on a day, like as if like what's the point of everything? Kind of. I think it was a kind of a mixture of anxiety and depression. So the drug I'm specifically on, like I think is both, and it helps a lot. But yeah, like I would just go through a week, and like it wasn't like regular. It would just be now it's been several days. I'm just feeling really shitty this entire evening or whatever. Weirdly, the one thing I don't get anymore is I used to then have like weird euphoria about like like anti-depression. And I would just go on like big ego trips for like an evening. Those were much more rarer, which sucks. If I was having those like more than the actual depression, I wouldn't be too bothered. But no, it was like literally like whatever I was doing, I would not feel great. So yeah, I'm glad I'm on it now. Like they tried to take me off, and I thought, yeah, sure. Maybe I was just maybe this has helped and whatever, and I'm in a better place than when I started. Although it was only like a couple of years after I started into them. And no, it didn't. So I've been on them ever since, and my life has improved a lot. But yeah, I definitely need to try and get.
When I was first on them, because they start you on the lowest dose and then work you up until you're good. So when she started me on the lowest dose, I was like, oh shit, I can feel things like a normal person. Oh shit, I can feel anxiety like a normal person, except my anxiety does not work at normal levels. Like, my depression had been suppressing my anxiety because I couldn't feel it properly. So then I was feeling it properly and was like constantly fucked up if I left my house. I was having nervous breakdowns in the supermarket, which I've since found out is a hearing disorder that I have.
Oh God.
It's not misophonia, because that's specific sounds. There's a different word, which I need to bring this up with my psychiatrist, because she brought up misophonia. But I was talking to Suri about this, and his brother actually has this, where if I am spiraling, and anything can trigger it, even these sounds around me, I will start hearing every single sound at the same volume.
Ooh.
And I get completely overwhelmed, and I was having fucking breakdowns in the supermarket, because my anxiety was just going nuts because the ambient sounds of the supermarket were sending me. So now I have noise canceling headphones that I wear in the supermarket, which I have had no problems. I've had no problems since I started wearing those, which is great, amazing. But we raised my medication after that, and that got the anxiety under control. And that was when she prescribed the Xanax as an emergency measure. She's like, I'm gonna give you that just in case you need it. If I do start spiraling, I can come out of it. I can take the Xanax and handle that.
Yeah.
But yes, it's my friend's brother has autism, and that is kind of this hearing condition is connected to that.
Right.
And he's been treated for it since he was very young. And I'm just like, damn, this is an actual thing. So much of my fucking health journey has been, oh damn, that's a real thing. That's not just me.
Oh god.
And then the chronic fatigue syndrome happened, and we had to rule out my medication as the thing causing me fatigue.
Oh.
So it was supposed to be 6 weeks. It was supposed to be 6 weeks that we didn't take me off my medication, but we lowered it. Because right before, I'm pretty sure my chronic fatigue syndrome is from COVID, from when I ended up getting COVID.
Oh.
But right before that, we had raised my medication. We had raised the dosage of my antidepressants.
Right.
So they were like, okay, well, we want to make sure it's not that. So we're going to put you back on where you were at before. And I'm like, okay, that's fair. 6 weeks, even if it's bad, it should only be bad for like 3 weeks. And then the day of my appointment, my psychiatrist had a family emergency, and also there was a snowstorm.
Oh god.
So we rescheduled to a week later. And then a week later, I got extremely sick. I got a stomach virus. My mom and I both got a stomach virus.
Oh no.
So we had to reschedule it. I think another like 8 to 10 days later, I forget exactly, but I was off it. It was not my medication. And my fatigue, like the depression and anxiety got worse.
Yeah.
Because my medication was lowered. But my fatigue also got worse because I wasn't sleeping as well.
Oh no. Oh god.
Because my medication, if I take my medication and don't go to bed, I get extremely fucked up. That was a fun thing that I learned. I had started taking my antidepressants in October, and usually for Christmas I make bagels for Christmas morning, and I make them Christmas Eve. And I also ended up having to make something else for Christmas Day. So I was baking like all of them at once. And I took my medication at the time I normally take my medication instead of waiting until I was going to bed. And I couldn't participate in Christmas because I was so fucked up from not going to bed.
Boo.
So that was a lesson learned. And now it's fine because it's just, instead of, I can take my medication late and it's fine. I can't take my medication and stay up. I have to take it and go to bed.
Very fair. Understand. Yeah. I guess bodies are weird, like, because they need. Sometimes they need a bit of what's the word? Regularity. To kind of keep going. If expecting it. I was on a high dosage of antidepressants And if I missed a day, because sometimes I'll miss a day because I just forget.
Yeah,
which is
I
bad.
have an alarm
And I need to
that
perhaps.
I have every night, and now I'm in the habit, and sometimes I take my medication before that even goes off, and I'm like, if I ever get rid of this alarm, that's when I'm gonna forget to take it.
Yes, that's probably a good idea. Maybe I should add an alarm myself. But now I'm back on a slightly smaller dose. I generally know if I haven't taken it because the dark thought will return. And it's like, oh, I haven't taken my antidepressants. Shouldn't be making any life decisions before,
Yeah.
before I take them again.
No major decisions about our lives after 9 p.m.
Yeah.
That is the rule that Gatai lives by.
Yes, and that is the Sonic the Hedgehog rule, and we're all about rules. Thanks to Sonic the Hedgehog. So it's great. Have you seen the current meme trend of I can't remember whoever the Tenric is from the comics? I know Weather's a big fan of her.
What is her name?
Whisper or
No, Surge. Surge.
Surge.
Because she replaces Scourge.
Right. Okay. Yes.
Whisper is the wolf.
Whisper's the wolf, right?
It's weird that I know this because I don't read the Sonic comics, even though I should.
You definitely talk to people who talk about it a lot, who read it a lot. So
that's true.
I believe yes. But yes, Surge the Tenric kind of just reverse memes where it's like, new rule, believe everything you think after 9 p.m. or I want longer games with better graphics and worse hired, worse paid developers or whatever, and it's great. I need to find what was it? Oh yes, one of the older Sonic ones was there's no such thing as something about it's like Sonic's talking about like capitalism. There's no
no ethical consumption under capitalism.
That's the one. So someone surely must have done Surge like there is always capitalism is the only way or whatever. Which posture check. Oh yeah, I better unscrunch myself. Although I am a hedgehog.
No shrimping. We aren't shrimp.
Yes. Ugh. Unfortunately I kept shrimping on my PMW yesterday, which is annoying. Which wasn't the best idea because I had it very swiftly set up so that it would hide my face.
Yeah.
On 2.5D. It's fine. I survived. I don't think I had any facelifts, and even then, I think that they removed a VOD earlier, and I couldn't quite figure out why. Because they had a bit of a late start because the original presenter, unfortunately, didn't show up. I think she's either something must have happened with her. I'm not sure if she's even explained herself, but not to us anyway. So that sounds weird. She probably had something going on, which means she couldn't turn up, and they had to kind of scramble to sort of fill the time. And I think they just deleted the VOD to hide some of that, or because there were some audio issues as well.
That's fair.
But PMW's been going well anyway. I think they're. Let's check in. Let's check in how much they've made over the last few days.
What are they at now?
I
think when Kason was on, it was like 5K. 8K? Hell yes.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Which I think they raised $7,000 last year, so they've already smashed their target. And they've got a day to go. Like it's still going tomorrow. Wow. What's the person building? Like, I'm still just seeing the little window while I watch an ad, so I can't see everything. Oh, they're using the same foam sponges that I have from
nice.
They're making the Master Grade Goof. Oh, that's an old kit. That's a very old Master Grade. It's like 2000 something. Oh, they're near 9K. That's incredible. $8,800. That is amazing. Oh, and I also had a wonderful ASL interpreter on my stream. She offered to do it for anyone who wanted it. And I need to go back and properly watch it, but she was giving characters to everyone who was talking. So I want to see how she did me. Very cute. Also, the person streaming right now has cosplayed as Rambaral.
Nice.
He's 35 years old, and wonderful, perfect. Yeah, PMW is great thing.
Yes, I will probably apply again next year.
Yes, yeah. But I heard I need to watch your segment, but it sounded like it went very well and everyone enjoyed it. So.
Yeah, we had a lot of fun. Yes. We were Gridman brain rotting. I was talking about 93 Gridman. Mara was talking about SSSS.
Excellent.
I also talked some about SSSS, but I haven't watched it since it aired, so I don't remember the finer details.
Amazing. I I was gonna do a bit, but I only did it once where I was like, "Oh, this reminds me of a story," and I was like kind of retell very reductively like the plot of a Sentai. And the only one I did was something about making mistakes and learning from them. It was like, oh yes, it reminds me of a fine young lad called Captain Marvelous of the Pirate Sentai Go Kaiju. And when he came to Earth, he he didn't think there was anything worth there. He just came on the kind of a quest to find the greatest treasure in the universe, and that's just something all young men go through. It's part of growing up.
Yeah.
I just went from there. It was very funny at the time. People laughed, I think, and I couldn't see the chat.
I mean, I would have laughed.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I forgot to say he came to Earth with his boyfriend Joe.
Yeah.
Just to
Oh my god. Speaking of, I want to talk to you about Boom Boonger, but we have to go to an ad break real quick. So when we come back, we're gonna talk about Boom Boonger in a hot minute.
Yes.
So we'll be right back.
Hello. How are we today? Are we doing good? You are listening to 420.69 FM, The Cringe.
Oh, I guess I could also just pull the plug out. Now I have a battery! Now I'm a cat with power! Both literal and metaphoric. You cannot stop me from trying to seduce Mascot Bowser. I will seduce Bowser. He will be my husband. And I will marry him because he is sexy. And then I will make him into Bowsette, who is also sexy and can step on me. Thank you. I have no idea how to do an ASMR stream, but that's not gonna stop me. That's never stopped me from doing anything. Not having any idea what I'm doing has not stopped me for 2 years, and it's not gonna stop me going forward. I'm way too powerful for that. I'm too powerful and too fucking stupid. Is there fall damage in this game? I'm very afraid to... Oh god, I guess we're finding out!
Are you fucking around?
Oh god, I'm stuck! Oh god, I'm stuck! Holy shit. I don't know what to do. Wait, I can maybe teleport. I can't open the map!
Oh no! Oh no, is this your first...
This is my first, like, major glitch. I fell off a mountain. I cannot do anything. Okay, it just put me back. Okay. Okay, it just put me back at the top of the mountain. What's your name? Why is the one in the 2 different sizes? Okay, we're back. So in this week's Boom Boonger, it was a crossover with Go Onger. They brought back Go on Red, and at the end of the episode, when Sosuke's reunited with Speedor and the other engines have come to like pick them up, and he's like, "Oh, McAlkin is getting married." McAlkin being Speedor's son, who is introduced in Go Kaiger. And, like, literally for the past 4 days, I've been like, to who? To whomst is this little shitlord Formula 1 race car engaged to? I need to know. Toei, it is a hate crime that you have dropped this lore and not given me any more information.
Yeah, it's, I think, even Bellroom had the exact same reaction to who when we watched it in the watch along.
To fucking whomst.
Because you can't just drop that and not tell us who. It would be great if it actually comes back, if there is like another episode, like maybe with another Go On Joe, even just like bring back Go On Red and
Yeah, because
bring back Soft Serve,
I'm
it'd be
like,
fun.
we are like at least 4 years out from a Go On Your 20. So you can't
God, we
drop this
are,
information now when I cannot get an answer.
Yeah.
Unless they're gonna do what they did with King Oger, and well, no, because that is like sort of Kyoryu's 20th anniversary is the King Oger crossover movie.
Yeah, and there is an actual 20th anniversary, I guess, coming soon at some point. So, I think there's a full movie. Is there like a 20th anniversary movie? I thought there was.
I thought it was. I thought there was, but then I thought it was just the crossover movie with King Oger. No, Burke is married to Gunpert, and possibly also Carrigator. Definitely
And,
Gunpert. The two of them may also be in a relationship with Carrigator. I'm not 100% on that. But like, what the fuck is marrying? Whomst.
But I think you're right. I think it is just King Oger versus Kyoja is the actual 10-year after movie. That's whatever. It's not. That's a shame, but I thought there would be an actual like 10 years after movie. Although they already had their 100 years after, which they did reference in the movies.
Yeah, like look, I got what I wanted already, so they have nothing else they can give me by making a solo movie. Putting the King Ogers in it will get me to watch it.
Yes. Yeah, I actually watched it earlier on the Discord. And it was quite a fun time. I don't know that they
actually McCalkin is Bearer V's son.
Yes.
McCalkin is Bearer V and Speedor's son.
Yes, Speedor, and you're thinking Speedor is McCalkin, which I unfortunately did as well for a brief time because Speedor is a condor, not a falcon. Yeah.
McCalkin is their son.
Yeah,
who becomes part of the Gokaiger mech, and now this son, is getting married.
Yep,
that's fair, Azzy. Relatable. And now this son is getting married, and I'm just like, to fucking who? I need to know. I am desperate to know to whomst this stupid, shitty... Because he's a little shitlord of a child. He's like a teenager in Gokaiger. He's literally like an angsty 15-year-old. Man, I want it, but I need to know who the Bimbo Car is. I need to know her. Himbo Car, even better.
Yeah.
But I need to know. I want to know who the Himbo Car is. I'm deeply invested. The thing is, Go-Onger was my first Sentai, so I'm deeply invested in the Go-Onger lore.
Yes.
I am deeply emotionally invested.
I found out that I forgot the Go On Red's actor's name.
Furuhara. Yasuhisa Furuhara?
He's 37. He's August 1986, so he's
oh wow, he's a little older than me.
He's you don't hear this, folks. He's sort of my age. I'm 3-year-old hedgehog.
Enigmas, yes. Well, no, most of them. Speedor is a normal race car. Buson is a bus.
Yep.
Bear RV is like a little off-road vehicle. Burka is a motorcycle. Gunpert is a police car. McCalkin is a Formula 1 race car.
Yes.
Jetris is like a fighter jet. Torpter is a helicopter. Jumbo Whale is an airplane.
Oh, yeah. Like a big transport airplane. Yeah.
Yeah, he's like a Boeing. Carrigator is a car transport vehicle. Like if you've ever seen on the road a truck that has like cars. Might I consider Engino G12 to be the literally the best designed mascot. I mean, you're right in that it's a fucking disaster, but it's like delightful. Like I'm fucking delighted by G12. I love G12. It is though. It is, but I say that in the most affectionate way. I mean, it's better than any of the ones that came after it. I will say that. It's better by far than any of the ones that came after it.
Incredible. Oh yes, so there was something I found when I was looking up Go on Red earlier. Get ready for this, folks. This is from the FDA website. Public notification: Go on Red contains hidden drug ingredients.
What?
The Food and Drug Administration is advising consumers not to purchase or use Go on Red, a product promoted and sold for increasing energy on various websites, including Walmart, and possibly in some retail stores. FDA laboratory analysis confirms that Go on Red contains tadalafil, the active ingredient in the FDA-approved prescription drug Cialis, used to treat erectile dysfunction. FDA's approval of Cialis is restricted to use under the supervision of a licensed healthcare professional. So apparently Go on Red is going to give you a boner.
Valid. Yes, these are sentient interdimensional cars. They come from a dimension where everyone is a very large vehicle.
They're called it's Machine World, right? Is it called?
Yes. Which I believe the Gaiark are not from Machine World.
No, the Gaiark, I believe, are from Pollution World. Let me double check.
I don't remember, because I don't remember there being a Pollution World. There's a Junk World, but they're not from there.
No. Because
that's where the three of them, because the three main villains, who are not the final villains, they die and are ghosts, but in the 10 years after, they are alive and living in Junk World. And when the team is like, didn't you, because one of them leaves to go help because they accidentally made the villain of this movie. And I will say it is the best designed of the kind of cluster mechs. I just prefer a final mech that's a separate mech, because I love that the Deca Ranger to Geki Ranger era. But they asked, like, didn't you three die? And the one female villain is like, yeah, but we're machines, so we fix each other.
So
so we're not dead anymore.
Apparently the engines come from Machine World, and so do Gaiark.
Okay, so they're also from Machine World.
Yes.
Okay, because the reason I thought that the Gaiark were from a separate world is because the Gaiark have such a broad and very specific culture that I just assumed they were from somewhere else. But I mean, look, different countries have very broad, different specific cultures. So I don't know, maybe they're just from different parts of the same dimension.
True, yeah.
But it's just the Gaiarks have these this wild lineage, and if you're paying attention to Go On Her, which I know is hard because it's a really weird slapstick show. But if you pay attention to some of the details, you get a lot of fucking history on the Gaiark, the changes in their culture, and also the fact that the female villain rejected a dude so hard that it basically destroyed their culture. And the entire conflict of the show is happening because of that cultural shift.
Amazing.
Because there's a whole story arc about, and this is the lady basically who I have modeled myself after as a VTuber. Gang Alessia is so dear to my heart that there is an arc where they resurrect this, like, essentially medieval Gaiarch prince, and she's like, no, we should not do this. I don't want to do this. We should not be doing this. And they're like, no, he's super powerful. We have to do this. And the reality of it is she was engaged to him, meaning that there was an entire different political system than they have now. Because now they have, like, ministries of various types of pollution. They had a monarchy prior to this that she was involved in, and her turning down this dude because he was gross and creepy fucked shit up so much that, like, he got so depressed that he basically destroyed the monarchy, and this horrible other power system came in to fill the vacuum. And, like, that's the reality of that lore? And I'm like, excuse me? What the fuck?
Go on just deep for a show about 5 hobos driving around in a van.
Yeah, 5 hobos in a van, and they're funny little sentient vehicles. Go Onger is so incredibly slapstick. Like, it is a goofy ass show. It's so fucking goofy. Do not let my intense descriptions of this one plot thing fool you into thinking Go Onger is not goofy as shit. Oh, it is. It is so much darker than the Sentai version.
It is.
And I do not like the way people compare it to Go Onger. It's kind of the reason that I will not watch RPM.
Yeah, people get really... yeah. RPM's great, but it's not better... Because they make it a bit more serious, it doesn't make it better than RPM, Go Onger, it just makes it different.
Yeah, like, it is very different. It is much darker than Go Onger. Go Onger is goofy as shit.
Yep.
Like, Go Kaiger and Boom Boonger give very accurate representations of Go Onger.
Yes.
Like, extremely accurate. It is not one of those things where, like, they have made it kind of goofier because the times have changed or because it's a crossover and they want it to be lighthearted. No, those are extremely accurate portrayals of Go Onger. That show is stupid as fuck, and I say that in the most loving way. It is one of my favorite Sentai. It's so stupid.
It is. Like, it's great. It's wonderful.
It's so good. It's just goofy as fuck. But it is very sad it is very sad and dark in a lot of ways, but not ways that are on the surface of the show.
Hmm. But yeah, I do think of the very funny thing of, like, oh yeah, you need to go around and hit him from behind. It's like, no, I just go straight forward at full speed. You can't stop me.
Yep, I just
drag me, Malcolm.
No, he'll stop you. Because he can make a stop, and he's like, no. No. I have not watched a lot of Power Rangers. I watched MMPR as a kid, and I really haven't watched. I've watched maybe 12 episodes of SPD because a friend wanted to watch it with me one time because I love Deca Ranger. And it was good. I like Deca Ranger more. I will say that Deca Ranger Doggy Kruger is the better Doggy Kruger.
Yeah.
Not that SPD Doggy Kruger is bad. He's great. I love him. It's just Deca Ranger Doggy Kruger is better.
Yes. I think it's a good adaptation. Like, they stick pretty close to the story because I guess it helps with actually adapting it. But I think they do pretty well with how they do it.
I think I was about to say that the Disney era tended to stick closer, but I don't actually think that's true.
Hmm.
Because again, RPM was Disney, and that is, which I think is fair to just take in a totally different direction. Go Onger is not. It would be very difficult to adapt as is.
The one thing they did do was add extreme sports a lot, and I guess they did do that in SPD a little bit with kind of everyone having like quad bikes or whatever. So, and I like the I like the idea of them being like the B team as well, rather and like the A team being traded. I think that was an interesting concept.
Yeah, I do think that's interesting
really...
conceptually. I think those are good choices to make for an American TV show where you know, we kind of have kind of a different expectation of the narrative.
Yeah. But yes, no, I think so I guess Wild Force was it's partly Disney, but also it started off as the band one, so that's what and that was almost 1-to-1.
Is that Gal Ranger?
That's different. What else? Ninja Storm does have some similarities to Hurricaneger, but less extreme, but more extreme sports in.
Yeah, I need to watch Hurricaneger. I need to see Now Nasagawa at her Now Nasagawa est.
At a height of her power. Yeah, I do want to watch it because I have a huge soft spot for Ninja Storm, more than it probably deserves. But and because of that, I love Hurricaneger to a degree. So I need to actually watch the whole show.
Like my only connection to Hurricaneger is Now Nasagawa has an overwhelming amount of power.
Yes.
And Toei will literally just let her do whatever she wants. Yes. That's the whole reason we have anniversary movies, is because Now Nasagawa walked in and was like, I want to make a Hurricaneger movie. And Toei was like, well, we can't stop you. You're Now Nasagawa.
Yes, Jilla, you've been summoned. We're talking about Hurricaneger, and like one of the, Mama League, she did, which was a great super Mama League, which they should have done more of. That was very fun.
They should have, but I'm gonna move. That was because Ayumi Kinoshita also has an unhinged amount of power. So the two of them walked in and are like, "We're doing this," and Toei's like, we can't get Maji Blue, and we really don't have the time or money. And the two of them are like, oh no, this wasn't a question. This is
We're filming tomorrow. And I also did you ever watch the Nasagawa did that kind of like toku cooking thing on YouTube, kind of like during the lockdown stuff.
Let me move us to just chatting because I'm done with emotes and we can shoot the shit until.
We can just chat. Yes, sorry, my apologies. Yes.
No, that's okay. We can just kind of shoot the shit until we need to go. Why are you so big?
Because you're standing on. I'm very small. It's all.
That's fair. Ranger absolutely has the biggest tonal whiplash between episodes in all of Sentai. It also has an on-screen sex scene, and I will never stop thinking about that.
I've been meaning to watch Aber Ranger. That's not wanting me to make Aber Ranger for the. I can go on the internet. I have access to the internet, but that sounds wild for a Sentai show.
I mean, it is apparently like I don't know if a kid would realize that's what the scene is. Aber Ranger, whether it has an on-screen sex scene.
Amazing.
It's see, I don't want to call it subtle because it's not subtle. Abare Black and his wife.
I was gonna say it has to be Abare Black because all I know about him is that he's a wife guy.
Yeah, he's a wife. It's in a flashback. He is not currently. It's a big part of the plot that he can't currently fuck his wife. But I mean, technically the mechs in Aber Ranger do fuck because one of them had a child. But they're not in at the moment. But there is a flashback in which Abare Black bangs his wife.
Yeah, no. Whether not only were they coward to not have Tommy have a sex scene, they were a coward not to have him have an orgy with his past selves in that fun episode where he fought like himself as Zeo Red, the White Ranger, and as the Green Ranger.
Yeah, Techno, Abba Ranger on-screen sex scene. I will never stop talking about this because I cannot believe it's real. I had just had my wisdom teeth out when I was watching Abba Ranger, so I was on painkillers, and I would not believe this scene was real if I hadn't live vlogged it. But it happened. It's in the show. It's actually kind of a really important plot point.
Yeah, I'm sure it is. Yeah.
There is a reason that it happens, and it's kind of extremely important to see. I don't want to spoil the thing that it's related to, but it happens on screen. Whether it's actually really important.
Just believe us.
Because there is something, there is a character who, yeah, Abba Ranger does go from the shenanigans of Who Framed Roger. Abba Ranger honestly has the same tonal whiplash as Who Framed Roger Rabbit. The same degree of complete tonal whiplash as Who Framed Roger Rabbit.
Amazing.
It's a great show.
I was gonna say like
this feels like that anime meme, like me explaining to my friend why the 20-minute scene of Sloppy Toppy is important to the plot. Like, it's because it brings the parentage of another character into question. It's really important. But Abba Ranger is, I will say, having watched a lot of Sentai, I do think Abba Ranger might be the darkest Sentai, with some of the things that are implied to have happened. There's some shit that I'm like, a little concerned that this is, a little concerned that this is a thing that's implied to have happened. Only semi-related to the on-screen sex scene, which is fine. Oh, Reed Soldier has some extremely dark stuff in retrospect. Yeah. Reed Soldier has an on-screen unaliving attempt. Yeah. So
I feel like they hinted at stuff or started storylines to do from the darkness and just sort of dropped it a little bit. Like maybe I was reading too much into how Ryusou tribe members seem to have been like living in the real world or like the human world for a very long time, and that didn't seem to be so like, was it the president was like a Ryusou lady or something like that?
The prime minister was a Ryusou woman who left the tribe, and I was genuinely upset that they did not address that again later, because it really felt like it was something that was going to be important.
Yes.
But
it really did.
Because there were a lot of implications with, because she was tied to like Bamba and Toa and the Geizorg storyline. And yes. I thought there was going to be more involved with that, especially once the Geizorg storyline, which was incredible, ramped up. And they just didn't, and I was really bummed about that.
Oh, that's annoying. I feel like there was some stuff they just didn't really. Oh, well, yeah, Geizorg. Well,
yeah, I'm still not over that, and no. I own the final stage voice drama and script because of that. Because I know he comes back in that, and I just have never gotten around to, like, trying to translate it. But I did buy it because of that.
God, it was heart-wrenching. Like, I've never been, like, it wasn't betrayal, like it was on purpose, and that you probably could have seen it coming if you'd actually. But it was just a lot. It was a lot. So,
Like
yeah.
the thing is, you see it coming, and then they fake you out. Like, oh, we're not really. He's here. He's here to stay. And then no, we double faked you out.
Literally the next episode.
And I'm like, I am never going to be okay again.
No.
I am heartbroken that the pandemic stopped the Re-Soldier final stage from happening. But I do appreciate that they recorded it as a voice drama and like
That's
released
good.
it.
Yeah.
Like you could get the script and a CD of the voice drama. So I feel like it may have also come with like a little like whatever the program book was gonna be or something.
Oh, cool. That's nice.
I think it came with some other little book or something. So I have that. And I also have the book from the G. Rosso Re-Soldier stage show that I went to.
Which you went to, hell yeah.
Which was so good.
I still need to watch Dino Fury, and I guess Cosmic Fury, the sequel, or the ending of Power Rangers, considering I have otherwise seen all of Power Rangers, so I guess just watch it end, and then Hasbro could be like, yeah, we'll just sell you the Megazord for the next 10 years.
I don't know, whatever. I do agree that Re-Soldier is the strongest of the 4 Dino seasons. It's Re-Soldier, Aba Ranger, Zyu Ranger, and then Kyo Ranger in that order.
Yeah. The only one of the 4 I haven't seen is Aba Ranger, which I do need to watch. You know, I've been meaning to watch it for a long time.
I mean, now Shout Factory has it up on Tokusatsu, don't they?
Possibly. Unfortunately, I can't access Tokusatsu.
Oh, that's right.
Probably. I do need to begin collecting the DVD sets again.
So do I.
I've got several, but there's a few more I need to get. In fact, like the next Sentai I had to watch, like classic-wise, was O Ranger, and I do have the DVD set for that.
I need to. I think they announced Magi Ranger. They announced Deca Ranger and Magi Ranger.
Well, Deca Ranger's been out for a while, I think. So maybe Magi Ranger's already out. I don't know.
I don't think Magi Ranger's out, but I feel like they announced it.
Okay.
Is it not up there? Was that not one of the ones that went up? Was that after Hasbro? Because I think Hasbro is letting them release DVDs and not letting them put it up on Tokusatsu.
Aba Ranger was the last one released when Saban owned it, and was it? Oh, okay. I thought it was like
Aba Ranger was after Hasbro. Because I think Hasbro. My assumption is the agreement with Hasbro is that they can release the DVDs, but they can't put new ones on streaming.
I see.
Just because nothing they've released since then has gone up.
Has been on stream. Fair enough.
Think of what happens.
Pardon me. No, I remember like when they announced Hurricane, it was like, whoa, we're so close to Deca Ranger. Come on, folks. And then it seemed like they stopped for a while. Like, no.
Because that was when it switched from Saban to Hasbro. And they had to redo all the contracts. And I'm like, no, but I need Bokenger.
Yes.
I need it.
We need it. It's a shame they weren't able to do, because I know there are Blu-rays of like Deca Ranger and I believe onwards.
Yeah.
Of a few of the classic Sentai. It's a shame, I guess. They're probably way too expensive. I know the licensing for kind of Blu-ray media is really expensive and weird when it comes from like Japanese stuff.
Yeah.
But
Nunu Dolonia, thank you for the follow. Thank you so much.
Did my sub go through? Am I unsubscribed?
Did you?
No, I am. I'm subscribed. Okay, good. Sorry, my apologies.
It's whether the reason that they skipped it is because there wasn't enough stock footage early on.
Yeah. Which is, and to be honest, I actually quite like Beast Morphers. I think, I believe it's the first Hasbro season. I think they did a pretty good job of being like, hey, this is the kind of cool shit you're going to see from now on. And then they cancelled it after one more season.
Which
dear me.
Hasbro cared for a hot minute and then decided they didn't anymore. And I'm like, well, it's a good thing that I'm not emotionally invested in Power Rangers, I guess.
Oh, I guess I'm not anywhere. I've just been watching it because sometimes it's nice, but I guess I've just been preferring Sentai for about, over a decade now.
Yeah, I watched Dino Charge? Dino Charge? Yeah, I watched the first half of that, and then they, it went on a break, and then they moved the time slot, and I'm like, well, now I don't know when it's airing.
Yeah, that kind of sucks because they would do like 20-episode seasons, and so they split up like one Sentai into like 2 years of 40 episodes or whatever, and it just seems so disjointed, and they could, and because they had to have like a fake sort of cliffhanger at the end of the first season, there was always it kind of made it seem a bit weird, and I don't know, I just wasn't a big fan. Like Ninja Steel was awful, despite having such a great concept and really great fight footage, and they biffed it really hard.
I mean, well,
yeah,
so did
Ninja,
so
exactly, yes, yeah. Well, they could have fixed it. Was my thought, but yeah, they didn't. But God, I'm probably going to say something very controversial. I'm sure you won't care, but the anniversary episode of Mighty Morphing, the Once a Ranger, shit, not good. It was fine. I didn't like it.
Whether Ninja is the only Sentai finished?
Yes. Ninja had great action scenes, but was bad. Yeah.
Yeah, that does sound like something Hasbro would do, is pull a Harmony Gold.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, the thing is, I only watched, I think, 8 episodes of Ninja, because as soon as Star Ninja was in an episode preview, I was so mad about the way that the fandom was acting on Twitter that I just dropped the show. Because he was announced before the show even started airing, and everyone was like, these suits look like shit, there's no way this will be good, blah blah blah, funny burger man, and I was like, I hate this. I'm so mad.
So that was the time
otherwise I would have probably watched the whole thing. Like, it wasn't great, but it was whatever.
That was people probably still do it, but that was around the time when every new Sentai was like, oh, the suits are terrible, end of the show, and it's like, okay, like, listen, I know that Tokyo Green is Tokyo Yongo. It has a very bright green suit, but it's not going to cause the end of Sentai as you know it.
And to be fair, that is kind of like what I consider the dark age of Sentai, is during that period. But like, I don't know. I'm just like, it's why I am so fucking aggro about not getting, like, pre-show, not seeing anything pre-show.
Yeah.
Because I literally dropped the show with that, because of that. It was nothing to do with Ninja itself.
No.
And it was just so uncomfortable. It was such an uncomfortable climate in the Sentai community that I'm like, I never want to deal with this again.
That's fair. That's very fair. And I feel like since the Trinity incident, we haven't had as many leaks, like magazine leaks as well.
Yeah, well, that's because Toei's like stopped releasing that stuff. I recommend catching up on Bumunja though. It's very fun.
Very fun. Very cool.
The show itself is not anything groundbreaking, but it's extremely fun.
Yeah. I loved King Oja. King Oja's great. I wouldn't want that to be every single year of Sentai, so it's nice to have some kind of more classic fun Sentai.
Yeah, we've had kind of the early Reiwa experimentation, and now we're going back to basics and using the experimentation to expand upon that.
Oh yeah.
And I appreciate that.
Yes. Speaking of which, the Don Brothers versus King Oja episode was very silly, very fun. Although I think you need to watch.
I need to check that out. I will be mad about
Don
it.
Brothers versus Zenkaija to get there's like some specific stuff about it. But
I should watch that anyway. But I'm gonna. My big problem with watching any Don Brothers thing is I'm gonna fucking be mad about it, especially if it's post Don Brothers.
Unfortunately, both of them are, so you will get mad about it. But it's just weird because, like,
I'm so fucking mad about. I'm not even the whole ending of Don Brothers.
No,
just the one thing. just the one. my girl Miho got done so fucking dirty,
Yeah.
and everything else surrounding that is just bad. And Inoue
Yeah.
is no longer allowed to write the straights.
No, he's not. He's not. We
Only
discussed
homos.
this in a way. He's agreed not to do it. We put a little collar around his neck with electric shocks just in case.
We put a little shock collar on him, and he's just not allowed to write the straights anymore. Like, Taro and Sonoi, chef's kiss, beautiful,
yes,
immaculate, perfect. The entire Inu brother Kiji brother situation, garbage. Throw it in the fucking trash. Slam dunk it into the fucking trash.
Correct, 100%.
Honestly, Haruka and Sonoza are the best thing to come out of that show because they were just allowed to be a B plot.
Yes.
They never tried to make that the main plot, so it's just these two weirdos in the back being like,
yes,
we're gonna make a funny little story.
Yeah. And it was very funny that the show started basically as, Haruka's the main character, and they're like, we'll just make it the plot now.
It's fine.
Yeah, people think she plagiarized, but don't worry about it.
Honestly, that whole storyline was the best thing in the fucking show.
It was great. It was great. It was wonderful.
My boy Don Torbolt also got done dirty.
Yes.
Not as dirty as Miho, but...
Not as Miho. Well, no one in that show was as dirty as Miho. No, in King Oja versus Donbro, they do expand a bit on Haruka and Sonoza, which is great.
Good.
The funniest thing about Zenkaija versus Donbros is that it's basically just extra episodes of each of them, and for 2 minutes they meet up and fight someone, and then they go back to their other.
So it's the Kamen Rider style of versus
exactly.
movie.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, the Kamen Rider kind of when they kept saying the Heisei final climax 5, and it was just like 2 episodes and then like some crossover stuff. And there's it's the Don brothers stuff is very it gets very sad at the end, but no, I think it's worth watching, even if it's only half an hour. Only half an hour of getting mad. So,
yeah, look, I'm just gonna be mad anytime I see Sononi. I'm just gonna be mad about it.
Yeah.
Because she didn't deserve a happy ending. I'm sorry. I don't normally say this about women. I support women's wrongs. But not at the expense of my beautiful bird woman getting done the dirtiest.
Yeah. No, you're
honestly,
correct.
Honestly, I swear to God, if someone had just like sat Kiji brother down and is like, look, your wife is a hot bird monster. That really doesn't mean anything. It really doesn't change anything.
I mean, listen, you turn into a bird thing yourself.
Yeah,
so,
you're a bird, she's a bird, it's fine. Like, she's not trying to kill anyone. She's just kind of vibing.
Yeah.
The only thing that'll happen is if we take Natsume out of the forest, she won't be immortal anymore. So she'll age the same way you will. You know, like you thought she would before. But also, she's a hot bird monster. And she does love you. And he would probably be like, okay, sweet, I don't give a shit that she's a hot bird monster. I've been like 3 different monsters over the course of this show.
It's true,
Does she still love me? Yes? Okay, cool. I'm fine fucking a bird monster. And I think that's valid.
She has a human form. She doesn't always have a cloaca. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Like...
move to the forest.
It doesn't...
Yeah.
The thing is, she doesn't have to be in the forest. It's just, if you take Natsume out of the forest, Miho is no longer immortal.
True.
Though I think if she's in the forest, she's still immortal, but she can't be immortal outside the forest if the body she copied isn't in there.
Honestly, a lot of the bestials, or whatever the fuck they were called, was wild.
Weird lore, but like, honest to God, when they introduced that, when they first said, like, if they'll copy a person and put them in the forest, and if you take that person out of the forest, all that happens is they lose their immortality. Hi, Sky. What I thought was gonna happen is they were gonna take Natsumi out of the forest, and the two of them were just gonna be like, yeah, we're just gonna tell people we're twins and shit. And, like, we're just gonna live normal lives. Like, and it really bothered me the way that Tsubasa, like, once Natsumi was out of the forest and Tsubasa was like, you wouldn't understand. I can't explain this. It's too much. You wouldn't understand it. And I'm like, bruh, she has the bird monster's memories. She knows everything that happened.
Yeah.
She just needs to, like, have it explained how you're involved in this now. If you just sat down with her for like 20 minutes and talked about what happened, you two would be fucking fine. And, like, I'm fine with the fact that they break up. Like, whatever. If he's gonna be weird about it, fucking whatever. She can move on with her life. I think it's shit that she ends up with Kiji brother.
Yeah.
Because she walks up to that man like, I have all your wife's memories, and even though I'm a fundamentally different person with a completely different life, I'll just step into the role your wife filled, and I'm like, you are gonna kill this man. You are gonna drive this man off a fucking cliff because he's not gonna be able to handle your lifestyle. It is gonna give him so much anxiety, you are going to irreparably fuck this man up. And he's already irreparably fucked up. And then having Tsubasa end up with Sononi filled me with so much rage because it's like, that man told you multiple times never to speak to him again. He does not want to be anywhere near you. He does not want you in his life, and you will not get off this man's ass. You will not just get off this man's ass until he is with you, even though you literally tried to kill his girlfriend.
Yes, and get him to kill his girlfriend.
Yeah. And I'm just like, this sucks. This is bad.
Pixie's not here. Pixie's not here, so I can say it's like Anakin and Padme all over again. There
are romances in tokusatsu that I have disliked. I don't think there are any that have ever made me this upset with just how fucking bad they are.
Yeah.
Like, I don't like Kyoryu Red and Kyoryu Pink being together. Yeah, the fact that she... I was really hoping that she wouldn't fall in love with Tsubasa and that he would instead, like, help her find someone. But I just hate that they're together. I hate everything there. It's like, I don't like Kyoryu Red and Kyoryu Pink, but whatever. I don't care. I don't really like the show or either of them. Everyone in the show wants on Daigo's dick, so of course they're gonna throw the pink at him. Why not? Like, I don't like Deca Red and Deca Gold because I don't really think they had any chemistry in that movie.
I'd forgotten there was supposed to be a couple because they had like so much chemistry.
Yeah, like, I literally forget she exists half the time. The only reason I know there are a couple is because they mention it in the Deca Ranger versus Magi Ranger movie.
Right, okay.
Like, and I think they may have briefly mentioned it in Deca 10. I'm not 100% on that. I don't actually remember because they went a little hard on Banhoji in that movie.
They did, yes. Which overrides all my memories of any other relationship with...
Boken Red and Boken Pink is the best heterosexual Sentai couple. Possibly the best Sentai couple in general.
Okay, I'm gonna stand back while Sono unloads here.
They just are. Me and Maru, I'm rewatching Bokenger with Maru, and I'm just like, damn, it's amazing that the first time I watched this show, I could like sense it. I could fucking feel it. Because, like, the entire time, like, is this real? Or am I, like, seeing this through the lens of being into this ship? Okay, that might actually be the one that upsets me almost as much as Dawn Brothers. Only because he was like a fucking middle schooler when they met, and she was a grown-ass adult. He was like 12, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, he was like a 12-year-old. And she was a grown-ass motherfucking adult.
Just grooming your Esper husband, I guess, Jasmine.
Yeah,
right?
like, I get that, like, they didn't, like, they reconnected after he was an adult in SPD, and, like, that's when everything happened, but I don't know, it just doesn't fucking sit right with me.
No. It was slightly weird.
It's.
Oh god!
I want to see the Tombo Oger Deca Yellow special. I need to know what's going on there.
Are
Because
subs up for that yet? I've not seen any.
are they? Because like that concept is so fucking unhinged to me, and I need to know what's going on there. I have to know. I have to fucking know what that's about. Because I'm like, does it have anything to do with the fact that like, does it have anything to do with Kyoryu Blue's sister?
Oh yeah.
Because that's also Ayumi Kinoshita?
Yeah.
Yeah, Yama's like in his 20s. He's in his like because he was toddler age when they reverted him. Or no, he was like infant aged. Gira's older than him. Yana and Himeno are like the same age, and they were reverted to like 1 or 2 year olds. And they were reverted by like 10 to 12 years? So he's like 22. He's 23 tops.
Yeah.
He is 23 tops by the math. I have no idea what that means, but Gira is older than Yanma. Because Yanma, when they were mentally reverted, Yanma was not of speaking age, and Gira was. It seems like Gira was like 4 or 5, and Yanma and Himeno were like 1 to 2. Yeah, but the thing is, Hachioja doesn't fuck. that man does not fuck. He can't. He's just incapable. His sister got all of the fuck genes in their family. Suzume got all of the fuck genes in that family.
Speaking of Suzume, there's some great Suzume the Heracles content in Dawn Brothers versus King
Oh, hell yeah. I'm there. I'm watching it. I don't care about Suzume and Heracles will fucking heal me from whatever the fuck Sononi and Tsubasa are doing.
Amazing.
I want to know if the King Oger final stage has subs, because we were talking about this earlier, but Drez sent me a clip of Gira and Heracles transforming into Kuwagata Oger and Okuwagata Oger, and then into King Kuwagata together, and the stagecraft of it is incredible. Ooh. I will send you a link to the tweet.
Thank you.
Actually, I'll just do it now. Before I fucking forget. Yeah. But the stagecraft of this, just how they do it, is gorgeous.
Excellent. Just a quick update. Deca Ranger with Tombo Oja is not out for another couple of weeks, so that's why no subs for it. Yeah.
I do want them to do another Strongest Battle.
Oh, that'd be great. It was fun to do it between eras, because they make a pretty big deal out of it, and
yeah,
it was fun. So
I think we could go another couple years. I think give it another couple years.
Yeah, every decade, it'd be fun.
But like, just the stagecraft of this henshin is so good. And also, just I get happy every time I see Heracles. I can't believe they made him one of my favorite characters in that show. Second, probably only to his wife. It really is. It's incredible.
Ooh, I like it.
It's because his actor has a crush on Ayumi Kinoshita. That's why this is happening. And I guess
Well,
Ayumi Kinoshita was like, yeah, that sounds funny, let's do it.
That's good. I like the way they've done that. That's nice.
Yeah,
Excellent.
it's really good. I mean, I
we
want to
definitely-
bully on Magast. I do want to bully on Magast with my own bare hands, but that's just because he's so bullyable.
Or a comfy or mommy fetish. Listen. Don't worry about it.
I mean, valid. Look, I have a crush on both Boken Red and Boken Pink's actors. Where's my V Cinema? Where
I think
they're married and I play their child.
One of the earliest things I talked to about Sonic about when I first met her over a decade ago, 10 years and a month ago, was
God.
like, oh yeah, my OTP is me and Deca Yellow. Yeah. So I understand.
I mean, whether it's not like he wrote this V Cinema.
No. Right. Man, I hope.
Look, it's not like it's going to be fucking Koichi Sakamoto's fucking Deca Ranger, space sheriff snuff film
God,
that they let him make.
Oh, speaking of which, he did direct King Oja versus Kyoryuger, but he still reined in like he was in Ryu Soldier.
Look,
so
Koichi Sakamoto, having like seen the dude in person, talk about what he's into as far as filmmaking. I mean, no one asked him about the legs thing, but of course they did. Dude seems fine.
Yeah.
I'm just like, why did you fucking make a Deca Ranger snuff film?
God.
Oh yeah, and I mean, like, he's a great action director. The dude the dude is a stuntman.
Yes.
Like, he literally is a stuntman. And has been, like, since his childhood. Dude is incredible.
He knows what he's doing. And it's weird. It's interesting that he kind of made his chops directing action scenes on Power Rangers, then brought that back to Japan with Sentai, and I guess Kamen Rider as well. Was it Forze he directed?
Yes.
Okay.
He's actually he's still friends with Gentaro's actor and like hangs out with him sometimes. If Gentaro's actor is in the US, he will go visit Koichi Sakamoto's wife and daughter because they live in the US.
Oh, that's cute.
Like he apparently is pretty close with them.
That's cool. Did he say? I think you mentioned that he ends up being close with a lot of people he works with.
Yeah, he actually he has really good relationships with the actors that he works with. I need to pull that video off my phone and put it somewhere.
Yeah.
It was a panel
cool.
for those who aren't aware of this story. I went to a Q&A. He did a Q&A at a con that some friends were tabling at, and I went and I filmed the Q&A. And it was very interesting and very good. Yeah. And I have it, and I just need to. I want to put captions on it, and release it somewhere, but I don't know where. And this was around the time of the Kyoryuger King Oja crossover.
Oh yeah, yes.
And this was like right after it. So he was like, he could kind of talk about it, but not a lot, because certain things hadn't aired yet. It might have been like between the two episodes.
Yeah. And they explain why those two episodes do link in the crossover movie, obviously. I mean, the one, obviously, we don't talk, we try not to talk about, was it Deco Zero, Space Squad Zero, what the fuck that stupid snuff film was called? But, I do appreciate
it was Girls in Trouble. It was a prequel to Deca Ranger versus Space Squad.
Ah, okay.
And it's bad. You don't.
Yeah, it is bad.
That movie is fine. It's not amazing, but it's fine. It's okay. You don't need to watch Girls in Trouble for that. And I highly recommend not watching it because it's really fucking bad.
Yeah. I remember watching it thinking, what the fuck's going on? But I will always be a fan of his because he popularized the whole. I know they did it like well in Bokenja, but he really popularized kind of doing a henshin while you're fighting the mooks or whatever.
Yeah.
And that's one of my favorite things in Sentai.
Yeah.
Very very monkey brain. Like, ooh, I see morph during fights.
Yes.
Serotonin gets released.
Yeah.
And that was
you
great
could watch
in,
Deca Ranger versus Space Squad. It's fine. Q Ranger versus Space Squad is actually really good.
That was fun. Yeah.
That's actually genuinely a good movie, and I highly recommend it. Deca Ranger versus Space Squad is fine. If you want to see more Deca Ranger, it's worth watching.
Yeah, you get to see. The SWAT mode comes back, and we get a remix of Deca Ranger SWAT mode.
Like it's like it's not the best, but it's fine. It's not a good. Good movie. It's just fine. Girls in Trouble is actively bad, and you should not watch it.
Man, speaking of Deca Ranger, every now and then I'll just watch the final fight from Deca Ranger 10 years after. I've not actually watched the whole film since it first kind of came out.
I don't think I have either, which is wild because we're at 20 years after Territory, which is happening.
Which is happening.
Yes.
And I was going to say, I think we need to maybe schedule rewatching 10 years after in the Discord on a Saturday night.
We should. We absolutely should. Oh my god. It is the best anniversary movie.
It is. Because it ends with Doggy and Swan getting together. And
yes.
That's perfect. Yeah.
We should also watch. We should also do Go Onger 10. Which is just weird. It's just a strange film.
Correct.
But in like a really delightful way.
Yes.
Like it's so bizarre.
Yeah.
I love that they let her do that. Which I think is because she still very much loves the Kegalesia role. And like
yes. That's cool.
My only disappointment is I am 2 for 3 on my Sentai Monster Fucker ships becoming canon 10 years later, and that is the only one that didn't.
True. Yeah.
And I really thought it would because Sho Aikawa is the one who wrote those episodes and was the one writing this movie. So I really thought it might happen.
Who's your other one other than Koryu Blue and Candelero?
Doggy and Swan, which I count because she's humanoid. She's half human. It counts.
Yes, that's fair. Understandable.
I will get into Gavin at some point.
Mara will force you.
Yeah, I have said to her, like, in our Monday lineup, we do need to put Metal Heroes in there eventually.
Yeah. I started watching Spielband because of the VR Troopers podcast I was doing. I need to get back into it. It's very cool visually, but story wise doesn't always work. And it's funny because I was watching VR Troopers, like they did really badly edited together, and then I'd watched an episode of Spielband, like, oh no, they just took the badly edited Spielband footage and didn't fix it.
Womp womp.
Man.
Right. Yeah, I count Doggy and Swan. Doggy
and Swan.
I think it counts.
Yes.
I think it's close enough.
I'll allow it.
It's like, I think about it and I'm like, she's half human, but it's a human actress and a fursuit.
Yeah.
It's a human actress and a fursuit. It's close enough.
Oh, speaking of Aber Ranger, have you watched Aber Ranger 20?
No, I need to watch that.
Yeah.
I need to watch that also. I don't know. Does Aubrey Black, are him and his wife happy? Is he happy with his wife in that movie? That's all I need to know.
I've not seen it. I would like to know.
Okay. Okay, then I will watch it one day and find out, because that is the thing I care about most in Auber Ranger.
Exactly. Yes. Very fair. Yeah.
His wife is my favorite character in that show, and of the team, he is my favorite. I love him. He's a good little wife guy. I need more wife guys in Sentai. I mean, look. Again, Aubrey Black fucks his wife on screen in Auber Ranger, so I'm kind of willing to let Auber Ranger do anything. It is the strangest show.
Gilla, are you talking about them all pissing into the wind and causing a rainbow? I think that happens.
That sounds like something Upper Ranger
while
would do.
transformed as well. So how they're, I don't know if there's like a yes. I don't know if they have like a little zip in the front of their suits.
I don't know. It sounds like something Upper Ranger would do.
Yeah. we were joking on PMW yesterday, like, oh yeah, Tommy Green Ranger gets his the Ryusoken, the Dragon Flute, and plays it through the helmet somehow. I'm like, oh yeah, Sentai people just like use megaphones.
Look, they have
through
mouths.
their helmets all the time.
Their helmets have mouths.
Yeah.
It's fine. I hate that the Boom Boonger suits have mouths.
Yeah, I had to explain to them that in the manga adaptation, I believe it's Bioman, is where they're like, oh yeah, those molded mouths, real mouths, they move, and it's like, Ishinomori, what were you thinking? Please don't do this to me.
Look, Ishinomori wanted to physically fuck up everyone. He wanted everyone to be a fucked up machine person because he was definitely dealing with some trauma, which is fine. Again,
it's fine.
Evangelion is Hideaki Anno working through trauma by way of Ultraman AU fanfiction.
That's right. It's actually interesting. I started a rewatch of it. I say started as in I watched the first episode, and they do call them like enhanced humanoid things rather than robots in that first episode. So it was never a secret that they were Ultramans.
Yeah,
really.
And I mean, it's Anno.
Yeah.
There's always gonna be an Ultraman in there. You can't stop him.
I was so happy to find out that Arno did the motion capture for Ultraman and shit.
So was I. I found there were so many, watching that movie, I was so unsurprised because there were so many things where I'm like, that's Anno living out a personal fantasy. There were so many moments in that film where I'm like, that's Anno living out a personal fantasy of his.
Yeah, we've all seen Blue Blazers. We know that was what he wanted to do.
Yeah.
We've seen the Anna interview where the kid asks him what he doesn't like about his work, and he responds with, seeing myself in it. Ooh,
Valid.
Okay, wow, yeah.
I really think I would get along so well with Anno.
Yeah.
Yeah, Shin Ultraman is on YouTube for free, and everyone should watch it. And frankly, all of New Generation Ultraman is either on Tokusatsu or YouTube for free, with the exception of Ultraman Taiga for some reason that I don't know. And it's all good, and you should watch all of it.
I'm just wondering, has for a while we had, we knew that Evangelion stuff was coming out, and Shin Ultraman and Shin Kamen Rider. I don't think he's got anything that we know of coming up. I think. Yeah, I guess I don't think he's retired, but we just don't know what he's working on. Which is the weird, for the first time in many years, we don't know what he's
doing.
Yeah, he was a mecha designer on Char's Counterattack. I didn't know that. Whoa,
I didn't know that. That makes sense for him, but
yeah.
Chad Subaraya just releasing simul releasing Ultraman on YouTube, while the Virgin Toei is just like, we don't want to release Kamen Rider in the West. We just don't feel like it. I will summon Eiji Subaraya's spirit and cry for 3 hours until he agrees to haunt his studio into releasing Taiga in the US. I do think Taiga is out on DVD, because the Ultraman DVD releases are licensed to someone else. So I do think the DVDs exist. Yeah. Well, Simuldub, I think, started with Blazer. I think that's new. I don't think they did that with Trigger and Decker. I think the dub came after for those, because it was a separate YouTube upload.
Okay, interesting. I've been looking at Anno for Charles Counterattack producers contacted Gainax, and Anno actually worked on early designs for the new Gundam. But the thing he did the most was he designed the Neo Zeon ships and some of the cockpits as well.
Okay.
And thinking of like Gunbuster and the Neo Zeon ships in Charles Counterattack.
Yeah.
That makes perfect sense. Yeah. That's wild.
Were they simul-released then?
I think because a lot of people had in designs for the Double Zeta Gundam. I believe that was a thing revealed recently. I believe Anno was one of those as well, but nothing he submitted for Double Zeta ended up going in there.
Yeah.
That's the thing. But wow, like, because I always remember that he did the Giants, did the
Yeah.
Ultramens of Nausicaa Valley of the Wind.
Yeah.
So it's amazing to kind of think of to understand some of his legacy in animation as well.
He's
Which is,
just
wow.
always wanted to make the big mans.
Yeah. And Sailor Uranus's transformation, I guess, as well, which is always rad to think of. It's so cool. Big Mans. Yes, hopefully he has a chance to do another Big Man.
Yeah, look,
soon at some
I hope
point.
Subaraya is just lets him do something on an Ultraman show. Just whatever.
Yeah.
I think he probably would have if they had let him do anything with Blazer.
Yeah.
Because Blazer was very Shin Ultraman influenced.
Right.
More so, because, like, Trigger and Decker... Well, Trigger was essentially remaking Tiga, and, like, specifically the Tiga movie, where Decker was just kind of a follow-up on Trigger, but they had a very new generation Ultra vibe, where Blazer like, the first episode of Blazer is literally just this military operation. And the show just feels kind of grounded in the way that, like, Shin Ultraman was. Or even Shin Kamen Rider, but, like, it felt, I want to say, more realistic. Like, not gritty, because it was still extremely funny. But it wasn't as silly. Or it was more silly than it was comedic. If that makes sense. Where, like, the humor kind of felt like real people humor instead of TV character humor.
Right, yes, no, I understand what you mean. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
It's not like a sitcom guy quipping or whatever. That's been written by a writer. Yeah.
Yeah, like, no one was, like, mugging in... like, something would go wrong and, like, the main character will, like, kind of mug and be like, oh no! It was... all of the, kind of the emotionality of the characters felt more like real people.
Right.
Which was really interesting, especially since the main actor is Hart from Kamen Rider Drive.
Oh, yes.
And
I remember you saying that, yeah.
Like, seeing him in kind of this extremely different role, where I also, like, enjoy him as a character, was really interesting. Hot take, I don't like Hart from Kamen Rider Drive. I think he fucking sucks. I just find him really fucking obnoxious.
Yes, he is.
Yeah, I mean, everyone on the dub. I've only listened to a little of the dub.
My boy
because
JYB,
dub live action is a little difficult for me to watch. Just because the voice is clearly not coming out of them. Where, dub animation is very easy for me to watch. That's not a problem. But dub live action, it's just the way my neurodivergent brain works. I get too distracted by the desync between the visuals and the audio.
I just rather read the subs personally, especially for like a live action or whatever. But
yeah, but it's if you watch Blazer on YouTube, it will I think if you're in an English speaking country, it will like auto put you on the English audio track.
Right, okay.
Because Blazer is at least the first one where they didn't separate the dub and the Japanese audio track into separate videos.
Which makes sense. That's
I would sometimes forget to switch the audio track when I started. But it's a really good show, and I love their special little robot dinosaur. He's a little gentleman, and I love him. He's a very special boy. Yeah, they went nuts. They made Blazer extremely accessible. Which I think is probably because Shin Ultraman did so well. Like, I think Shin Ultraman brought in a lot of people, and they were like, okay, we're gonna make Blazer, Blazer is happening right after, so we're just gonna make it very, very accessible.
Yeah, make it, Shin Ultraman was so popular that, you have to kind of follow that up. It's just, corporate synergy, but also Shin Ultraman was great, so if you're gonna use it as a base, why not? So, yeah.
I still need to watch Mebius. I really want to because I love Hikari. I need
Morbius,
to Ultraman Morbius. Yes.
Morb.
I need to see Hikari in context because I'm in love with him. He's the best looking Ultraman. Don't at me.
Not even Orb?
I mean, I love Orb's design, but like, Ultraman Hikari is like sexy.
True. Yes.
Like,
yeah,
Hikari and Belial are the two like sexy Ultraman designs. Orb isn't my first Ultraman, but he's my favorite. I love Orb.
Well, Jill, I guess they probably wouldn't put on YouTube because they got the Amazon deal, so they probably won't be on YouTube. Weirdly, though, I think there's more on the Toei YouTube account, the Tokusatsu YouTube account. If you're in Japan, like it's all very depending on like licensing stuff. So there's a lot of Super Sentai on there. There's lots of Metal Heroes on there, but you and some Kamen Rider, but you can't get it elsewhere because of.
I remember when they put Forze on the Toei YouTube channel, and because the actor for Jake, Tsuchiya Shion, like, he also still loves that role. They could get him back at any time. He was like, oh my god, Forze's up on YouTube. And he will post in English sometimes. He's kind of aware of the English language fandom, even if he's not, like, super involved. And then had to, like, tweet again later and is like, I'm sorry, I found out it was only in Japan. I'm sorry.
Oh no!
I do need to bring us to the end screen and find someone to raid, because I've run out of snoozes on the ad break, and Cap needs to go to bed.
Sorry.
Little Hog needs to go to bed. I'm pulling a mom and making him go sleepy.
Yes.
But I will be back on Wednesday.
Well.
I love Rube Weather. I love Rube, I'm sorry. I love it. I will be back on Wednesday doing a special Stardew Valley collab. I'll probably talk more about that on Twitter during the week. We talked about it a little today, but I'll talk about that more during the week, probably on the Discord. Thursday, I'll probably be doing more. No, Thursday, I'm doing Rare Earth with Maru again. And then Friday will probably be... Friday and Sunday will either both be art or one of them. I got Twitter working in Google Chrome. It's not... So I have to have Google Chrome open alongside Opera to use Twitter. I hate it. But I'll see y'all in the Discord. I love y'all very, very much. Thank you for hanging out with me today. I'm going to find us someone to raid. Y'all have a good night, and I will see y'all next week. Bye-bye, everybody!